Good morning, everyone. I hope that you all are having. If you have any, bring me. I think my mic is connected and everything is working, but you just never know in this house. You just never know. Hello, Wendy. Hello. Today is a big kind of get things done type of day. I have videos that I have to film. That's what I'm going to be doing first thing. I have books that I want to finish today. So yeah, that's the goal today, is to get things done. Laundry has been accumulating. My house is a mess. All the things need to happen today. So we're going to have, the goal is to have these sprints go from now until about 6-ish, like right around the time when y'all are getting ready to do the movie night. So plenty of time to get things done up until the movie time starts. So if you are here for or from Mystery and Mayhem, let me know what team you're representing, what you're reading, what you plan on doing during the sprints today. Let me know all the things. Good morning, Christina. Thank you for joining. Hello, Emily. Hello. Hi, Zoe. Welcome. Reading Kara Bastone's new audio. Is that the Promise Me Sunshine? Is that it? Is that the one that I'm thinking of? I've never read a Kara Bastone, but she's getting a lot of hype right now. I am currently in the middle of 4 books. The one that I want to finish today on audio is Little Fires Everywhere by Celeste Ng. I also need to make pretty good progress in Onyx Storm because my library hold is going to expire in in 4 days. And I am 68% of the way through. I have less than 4 hours of listening time left. So I want to make another good chunk of that both today and tomorrow. So those are my 2 goals. I'm also listening to Taming 7 by Chloe Walsh. I'm also reading Ragpicker King by Cassandra Clare. So we need to get some, I'm going to get some good listening done while I'm doing like all of the chores today, but I also have to film and edit video. I want to try to film and edit a video to go up tomorrow. So we're going to see. I'll be reading Secluded Cabin Sleeps 6 by Lisa Unger. Nice. Lassies. Wendy is here representing the lassies. I will be cleaning and reading God of the Woods and Queen of Shadows. Go Masterminds. Boo. But yay to Queen of Shadows. Queen of Shadows is one of my favorites in the series. Queen of Shadows and Empire of Storms, I would say, are 2 of my favorites. Hi, Andrea. Welcome. Good morning, everyone. Also need to do lots of chores. Finished Blackwood's Blue Sky last night on the Lassies. Need to choose a new book. Hello, Denise, fellow Lassie. We have to get the Lassie representation up in here. You're in such a slump. Oh, no, you can't be in a slump, Andrea. Did you ever start Great Big Beautiful Life? On 5/11, you said you were starting this book next, and I haven't heard not a peep. I'm really curious to know what your thoughts are on that one. Better luck next. My Wi-Fi just cut out. Sorry about that, y'all. Lassie's here reading Dead and Gondola by Anne Claire. Nice. Finishing up a Nancy Drew book, The Girl Who Couldn't Remember. I've never actually read a Nancy Drew. My mom grew up with all those and she loved them. I've never actually read one. Taming Seven. I need to get back in that series. I put it off because I don't want it to be over. Listen, I put these books off because they literally take over my life. I binged through recently Redeeming and Saving 6, and I could not stop because I just had to know it. Like, I just had to know if my baby Joey was going to be okay. Like, even though I knew he was, like, because of the end of like Binding 13 or Keeping 13, I was just like, I have to know what's going to happen to my baby Joey. So yeah, they're so intense. They are so intense that it's like I have to be in the right mindset in order to pick up these books, because I know that they are just going to take over my life. They're going to be emotionally harrowing. And so Taming Seven is actually the last book that I currently have on my physical TBR. And so I wanted to go ahead and get to it and finish it. I also need to read a book with a romance for a reading project that I'm doing. And so I was like, we're going to do it. We're going to be brave. We're going to be brave. And we're going to go into Taming Seven. So we'll see how much it emotionally devastates me. Also, you can count it for extra points since the series is on my list. I think I put it on my list too. I think it might be on, I don't remember. It should be on my list. If it's not, it should 100% be on my list. But, I have been failing miserably to check and see if these books are on anybody's favorites. I've been failing miserably about that. Hello, everyone. Hello, Sarah. Reading the last half of Ruin. Okay. Also on the Lassies. Woot, woot, woot. Woot. Yeah, I did freeze for a second. I'm hoping that is not an indicator of what is to come today with my Wi-Fi. We have been having some Wi-Fi trouble over the past couple of weeks, but I think it's okay, but we'll see. I'm more worried about the cats interfering because Archie will attempt to unplug my stuff. So, and in fact, he is right here behind the monitor. So, if my microphone stops working, see, he's about to choose some chords right. I'm going to take you back to the Humane Society. You're going to go back. Yeah, you're going to go back. I don't care how cute you are. Still reading the good part. Go Lassies. Yay. I'm loving all this Lassie representation in my chat. Not yet. I've been physically reading the same 3 books for 2 weeks. I'm hoping after this party weekend I can focus. So that will be next. I'm committed starting tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Just got the 50th anniversary edition of Jaws yesterday. I think I'll read that. Has a blue cover. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Wow. Jaws is 50 years old. Holy cow. Wow, y'all. Wow. That's nuts. Hey, just looking for sprints to help me read this morning. Welcome. Everybody is welcome. I know it says Mystery and Mayhem sprints, but anybody can come and join. Anybody is welcome to come. I can't do anything else in life when I read. No, it's true. It's legitimately so true. How long was Redeeming 6? Redeeming 6 was like 600, 700. It was like a super long audiobook. And I swear I just sat and like for 7 hours on and off and just listened, because I was like, no, I cannot do anything else. Nothing else can take up my brain power until I finish this book. It was intense. So yeah, I have to be in a specific headspace in order to be able to read them for sure. Anybody who has never been on my sprints before, I don't get to hold them very often because of work schedule and all that stuff. But if you've never been on my sprints before, I give my viewers a choice. They can choose to have an ASMR ambiance room during the sprints, or I have a rubber duck simulation. Yes, that is exactly what it sounds like. It is a rubber duck simulation. These cute little rubber ducks come out and they hang out and they party. And there's a bunch of them, bunch of different kinds, and you can name them and you'll just watch them. You'll just watch them like float around in a pool and do crazy, cute little things on the screen. And if so, you have to choose. You have to choose between ducks or ASMR ambiance. If you choose ASMR ambiance, you have to let me know what kind of ASMR ambiance you're looking for today. And if you choose ducks, just know ducks come with an added responsibility. If you are watching the ducks and you see a duck without a name, you have to try to come up with a name based on the theme of the duck. It's true. There will be homework if you choose the ducks today. So it's a big responsibility. I hope you take it seriously. Just let me know what you would like to do today. If you would like ducks or ASMR ambiance. I read it the first year it was first published. Haven't read it since. Okay, yes. You are due for a reread for sure. Hello, Archibald. I see that we're on our bullshit this morning. Yes, I see that. Good morning. Hello, Laura. Welcome, even though you chose the masterminds. We'll forgive you. It's fine. Bring back the ducks. Okay, we have a vote for the ducks. Rubber ducks. Okay. Need to see this. Okay, we have 2 votes for the ducks. It's a responsibility I'm glad to take on. All right. I'll go ahead and get it queued up just in case we do end up getting more votes for the ducks. The last time I did sprints, there was like a whole new package that came out with new ducks. So there's a lot of ducks. Okay, another vote for ducks, another vote for ducks. All right, this is my kind of party. Okay, I'm going to queue up the game for the ducks so that when we start our first sprint, we can get right to it. The first thing that I'm going to be doing this morning is filming. And so for the first sprint, we're going to make it a longer one, but then we can either do one of 2 things. We can do standard 45-minute sprints. That's like the comfort level sprint, I think, for a lot of people. Or we can do the wheel of sprints. And that is exactly what it sounds like. It's a wheel of different sprint intervals. And we spin the wheel and we let the wheel tell us how long we sprint for. I will leave it up to you what y'all would prefer to do. But the first sprint is going to be on the longer side. It's going to be about an hour and a half. I typically don't do too terribly many long sprints like that, but we're going to start that so I can get the filming out of the way without having to stop and start the filming. Let's see. Okay, here's the ducks. Archibald. Guys, somebody come get him. Somebody come and take this cat. Archibald, I need you to stop. You're gonna fall off. I need you to stop. You can't see him, but he is right. Oh. Did you just see him swat at me? He's like, Mom, knock it off. He's up here on my hard drive, like right here. He's up here and he's laying down on my, being a fat butt. Ducks. Okay. All right. Yeah, I've got it up. So we're going to. Oh, I have to do an update. Okay, I'm going to have to do the update first, however long that's going to take. So I'm going to let that update really quick, and then we'll go ahead and start getting into the sprint. And you definitely, the Wi-Fi just, I'm not sure what's going on with it. Connection is unstable. If you're on Wi-Fi, try plugging into your router. Oh, that's fun. So we're going to have some technical difficulties today. We're going to have some cat and dog interruptions today. We're going to have some ducks. It's going to be a chaotic mess of a time. I hope y'all are here for it. The game is still updating, folks. I did not realize it needed an update, but as soon as the update is finished, we can start our first sprint. Yes, that is Oliver. He is probably wants to go outside. Yep. Oh yeah, he wants to go outside. Yeah. All right, the ducks are back. Okay. The chaos is what I'm here for. Well, I'm sure glad because that seems to be my vibe. Okay, pulling up a new game. Oh, looks like there's going to be a Kickstarter for this, for something. More ducks. We'll do the pool. Do we want the infinity pool? Do we want the mountain lodge? Or do we want the rooftop party? Oh, let's see what the rooftop party is all about. All right. Mountain Lodge party. We can always, I have it on the rooftop party right now. We could always come back to something else in the future. Okay, my friends, I'm going to go ahead and share my screen. There we go. We have Hank. Hank is our default duck. Hank is chilling in the pool on the rooftop. You can see some of his friends there at the table having a great time. Let me actually, there's usually music. I want to make sure that it's not too loud. Oops, settings. There we go. Oh, no, it's on. We'll go ahead and turn the sound effects down too. There we go. There's Hank. And throughout the game, you're going to see a bunch of ducks streaming in. And as you see the ones that don't have names, if you think of a name that would be good for the duck, based on what kind of theme the duck is. You missed these guys. Hank. Yes, Hank. We have Hank the duck in replacement of Hank, our Pomodoro cat. You're obsessed with this. Just wait. We're about to get another duck. Watch. That little duckometer up here at the top right here. Once that fills, more ducks start to appear. This is my kind of party. Quiet and chill. It's quiet right now. Oh, here we go. We have Marty. Marty is coming down the pipeline. So we're just going to let them chill. And we're going to go ahead and start the very first sprint. I will put on a ticker here at the bottom. So what time is it? It is 9:49 my time. So 10:49, 11:20. Okay. All right, my friends. Okay, friends, we're going to go ahead and do the first sprint. Like I said, it's going to be a longer one. When I come back, we can either do the wheel of sprints, which does contain longer sprints as well, or we can do standard 45-minute sprints. So be thinking about what you might like to do. But in the meantime, have a good, productive hour and a half. Hello, my friends. How did we do on that sprint? I spent that entire hour and a half filming, but I got it done. I shouldn't have to film anything else today, thankfully. It does look like we have gotten quite a few ducks. A lot of them actually have names too. Oh, this fiery devil does not have a name. Has anybody thought about some names while they were watching these ducks? What do we think about the ducks? All right, let's see. Where did I leave off here? Okay, here we go. Oh, nope. Good morning, Linda. Good morning. Laundry, hanging out with my mom, and reading all day today. I need this weekend. Same. Same. I need this weekend as well. I'm hoping that now that I'm done filming, I can be more productive in other areas of life. But we will see. I know that the first thing I'm going to be doing next sprint is eating lunch because I am hungry. So that is what we are going to do for lunch. And then I also have a lot of laundry to do and editing. So yeah, all the things have to happen today for sure. You know what I just remembered is that my husband had an appointment at 11 and I was filming. And so he probably had to leave without saying goodbye to me. I was like, it is so quiet in here right now. Where is everybody? That's funny. Good morning, everyone. Planning to finish chapter 5 of my Pastry Chef Rivals to Lovers book manuscript. Welcome, welcome. Hello, I'm hoping to finish The Chamber by Will Dean today. Oh, okay. Let me know how that's going. I was a big fan of Will Dean's first 2 releases, but I hated with a passion the last one. And so I'm really nervous to actually read The Chamber. But it's still on my TBR, but I'm nervous to read it. Howdy, popping in to say hi. Have an event today, so unfortunately can't stay for long, but wanted to come cause chaos for at least a few minutes. Jarrett, you always have something going on. You just need to be an introvert like the rest of us and stay at home. Is the red one like a devil duck? Looks like he has horns. Maybe Luther for him. Luther would work. Let me pull up the, I'll share this with you so you can see it. This is our current collection of ducks. So you can kind of see which ones have names and which ones don't have names. Oh, a lot of these guys don't have names. We've got like a little sleepy guy here. We have like a moon cheese guy, a watermelon guy, a tennis ball guy, a donut guy. They don't have names. A lot of these don't have names. Where's the devil duck? I'm missing him. We haven't unlocked all the ducks, like all those with question marks. We haven't unlocked those yet. I don't know where the devil duck is. I think I'm missing it. My eyes aren't catching on it. But we can, like, once I see him back on the screen, we can consider Luther or Lucifer for him if we wanted. Hi, everyone. I'm here trying to finish It's Watching by Lindsay Curry. I've been loving it, but mom, life is seriously getting in the way of my reading. This weekend I'm alone, so go masterminds. Boo. Boo, masterminds. Picked up and vacuumed the living room, washed dishes, and got to page 101 in my book. Nice. Finished my short story, going to a birthday party now. Hopefully we'll get time to read there. Have a good time. Better you than me. I am not leaving my house today, and the only reason why I'm leaving my house tomorrow is for a massage. Otherwise, Sundays I don't usually leave my house either. This weekend is going to be firmly at home, and maybe I can actually get some things done. My son stopped by. When he left, I cleaned the upstairs and basement bathrooms. Next will be a shower sprint. Okay, can we just talk about how awful bathroom and shower cleaning is? I don't know why, but like that is always my least favorite room in the house to clean, our bathrooms. I hate it. I actually cleaned my bathroom last night minus the shower because the shower is not something I can clean with my back the way that it is. So it's just going to have to stay questionable at the moment. But I absolutely hate cleaning bathrooms. Hate it. No reading for me that sprint, but I did a load of laundry, did the dishes, and I successfully restored my new phone after destroying my old phone yesterday. Yay me. Woo, yay to new phone, but like also the situation was that it happened in was kind of sucked. Setting up a new phone is always a pain in the butt too. I always hate that. I'm a social butterfly. What can I say? I can't even. I am the opposite of a social butterfly. Hello, Nadim. Welcome. The duck with the orange wig and the suit and glasses. Name her Edna. Is that a reference to something that I'm like, or do you just think that she looks like an Edna? Because either way works. I'm just curious to know if it's like a reference to something. Thanks for reminding me about lunch. I am hungry. I am hungry too, and I don't even know what I have in my house to eat. I don't know. So sad. I'm going to have to figure that out. It's probably going to be something really not great for me. I hate bathroom cleaning and floor mopping. That's why I did bathrooms first. Oh yeah, I hate floor mopping. I really need to do it more than I do. I just cannot summon the will. I cannot summon the will, my friends, and it's also one of those things like when you have 4 animals and a husband and it's like you mop the floor and then instantly it's dirty again. I'm just like, you know what? I have a brown floor. Nobody can see it. It's fine. We'll probably put off floor mopping until tomorrow. That sounds like a great idea to me. Putting off floor mopping until tomorrow. Currently reading The Tenant by Frida McFadden. Ooh, how are you liking that, Nadim? That's her newest release. I haven't heard anything about it yet. She reminds me of Edna Mode from The Incredibles. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I can see it. I think it's the hair. Okay. Let's see. Let me find her really quick. I'm pretty sure I know which one you're talking about. Her, right? Okay. There, Edna. Finished Famous Last Words, started How to Walk Away by Catherine Center. I enjoyed Famous Last Words. That was a good time. That was a good time. Hello, just joining, hoping to read God of the Woods, but everyone is reminding me I need to clean both. I'm sorry. Look, if it makes you feel any better, so do I. I have to do all the laundry and all the cleaning. All of it. Oh, what is going on? What is going on here with this hair? Oh my gosh, I need to put it up. Spoke too soon. Restored all my data, but I have no phone service. I don't have a nearby phone or a QR code. I'll figure that out later. Well, you're one step closer. One step closer. Linda's sorry too. We're all sorry that we're reminding you of adulting things. Has anyone given any thought to their preference for sprints going forward? Do you want to do standard 45-minute sprints, or do you want to do the wheel of sprints? The wheel of sprints has sprint intervals of 30, 45, 60, and 90 minutes. And I think maybe some 1 or 2 slots for really long sprints, but not too many. Let me know what you would prefer to do. If I don't get any responses, then I'm just going to default to the 45 minutes. That's like the standard sprint length. Okay, Emily says 45 minutes. And are we still feeling the ducks? Do we want to keep the ducks? Wheel of sprints. Okay, we have a vote for wheel of sprints and intervals. So I think you mean the wheel of sprint intervals, right? Sharon wants wheel of sprints. Linda wants wheel of sprints. And Linda says yes to the ducks. Okay. Wheel of sprints. Okay, everybody. Yeah, Emily, I'm sorry. You were outvoted. This is a democracy. Okay, let me go ahead and pull up my wheel of sprints here. I'm going to make sure that all of the wheel of sprints. Okay, let me make sure that there's oh yeah, so we have 30, 45, 60, 75, and 90. So 90 minutes are the longest sprints that we have on there. And there are they're on there 4 times each, I think. Yeah, 4 times each. Now, 30 minutes is obviously a quick one. Not much you're going to be able to do in 30 minutes, but we'll get there. I'm always down for wheel of sprints. It doesn't matter what you're down for, Jarrett, because you're not even sticking around. I'm not counting your vote. Yes to the ducks and to wheel of sprints. Okay. So a vast majority of people seem to want the wheel of sprints. So we're going to go ahead and do that. I will go ahead and quickly share my screen so that you can see the wheel of sprints. And we'll go ahead and see what our first wheel of sprint is going to be. All right. We're outvoted, but at least our very first sprint on this wheel was 45 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and hide that choice. So we'll have a standard 45-minute sprint for the first one. How about that? That will be just enough time for me to eat lunch and maybe do some laundry. I don't know. I'm so unmotivated to do laundry. I can at least clean up my kitchen because my kitchen's a little bit of a mess right now. And then, my friends, I need to start editing a video. I need to potentially get my book of the month predictions up tomorrow, which would be a little bit early than I normally do, but that's the plan. Okay. Looks like the chat has calmed down a bit. So I think we'll go ahead and just start with our 45-minute sprint. 45 minutes would be 12:20 my time, CST. Okay, back to ducks. Okay, we're in the office. Ducks are hanging out in the pool. Are there any? Oh, there's a picture of a horse on this desk. All right, we'll go ahead and hang out there. All right, my friends, I will see you in 18 minutes. I'm at 45 minutes, not 18 minutes. Oh, hello.
Hi, how are ya?
Oh, hold on, I don't have my earphones in. I'm not used to having anybody here with me.
How are ya?
Good, how are you?
I am good.
What are you up to today?
Oh, I did cleaning. We did a house reset, and my husband was cleaning the top of the cabinets and stuff that you don't normally do every week, but has got to get done.
How's his foot?
He is 85. No, he is good. But he has told everybody who will listen that all of our friends that I threw a coffee mug at him.
He's like, I'm never helping with these videos again. They're violent.
He literally took one for the team. So
he did. He did take one for the team. Oh man, that's dedication right there.
Right? Exactly.
All right. What has everybody else been doing? I'm trying to pause this duck thing. There we go. Okay. Where did I leave off? Shoot, my video paused somehow, so I'm catching up on the chat. You're opposite of a social butterfly. Are you an antisocial moth? Yes, that is me. I'm an antisocial moth.
Oh, that's funny.
I prefer to be at home doing nothing rather than going out.
Yeah.
I do not like leaving my house. No, I don't. I work outside the home 5 days a week. I have found that I don't think I would be as productive if I worked remotely because there's so many other things that I would rather be doing at home, like, editing a video or like laundry or something like that. Like I would be more frustrated at having to do my work at home than at work. So now if I could work like remotely 1 day a week, that might be cool. Like maybe on a Friday or something, but like 5 days a week, I probably couldn't do that. So, So I work 5 days a week and then that's like good enough for me. That's a lot of people. I'm like, no, I'm good with people. But, Jarrett here. Oh, you're heading out to your event. Great reading, everyone. Okay, you have fun being your social butterfly self.
Bye, Jarrett.
Better you than me. Oh, and then we have Archie, who's.
Oh, I didn't even know until you said that.
I don't know, y'all. Oh, he's swatting at the dog.
Oh,
that's what he's doing right there.
That's brave.
What are you doing, you monkey? He's on his crazy self right now.
Yeah, sassy.
The head mastermind is in the house. Woot woot.
Emily.
They're like, finally some mastermind representation.
Right.
We have masterminds in the chat, but
it
was just Archie. Oh. That was a quick 45. Still need to get something to eat. Yes. Well, I mean, maybe the next sprint will be longer depending on what the wheel dictates for us. But you're right. It did go really quickly. I cleaned my kitchen. I did some dishes. I got a load of laundry hung and then, put the next load into the dryer and then the next load into the washing machine. And I'm very close to finishing my audiobook. I have literally 25 minutes left of listening time in my audiobook. So that's probably what I'm going to be doing next sprint just to get it done. So I don't have to worry about it anymore. But I have to edit too. I have to edit a video.
I do too.
What are you guys doing?
At some point.
They're just both sitting here watching me. Did laundry and made lunch. Woots! We're all doing laundry. These are like the laundry sprints. Everyone of us is doing laundry.
I feel like Saturday is always my laundry day because we're home and all those kind of things. So I guess that makes so much sense.
I don't know about you, but like it's just me and my husband, and we somehow accumulate so much laundry. It's ridiculous. Every single weekend, it's nonstop laundry at our house.
It's just my husband and I too.
Yeah.
And we have laundry every week, but it's always, I live in Florida. And so I feel like in the summer it doubles because we change about 10 times because as soon as you're outside, you feel like you need new clothes on and a shower. And so I feel like in this month and on, it just doubles until like October.
Yeah, I'm in Mississippi, so I feel you on that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep, we're getting to that point where it's like high temperatures, high humidity, bugs all over the place. Yeah. Yep, I feel that. Took a shower and made a bagel.
Nice.
My husband is out running errands right now, and I told him he needs to bring home food. So I haven't really eaten.
Yeah, we did lunch out today. We don't normally, but like we were both so hungry by the time, because like I said, we did this stuff that's not our normal routine. Like every week you have this, and this, but like he did got up on the ladder and did the cabinets because our cabinets don't go to the ceiling. So there's the space. And I wanted him to take the stuff down and, wipe off the top that I'm sure is all dusty. And he did all the top of the crown moldings at the top and kind of all that stuff you don't normally do. And I did some other stuff like that. And we were both starving and hot. And I was like, I was planning on making grilled cheese, but by the time we got done, we were both, like I said, so hot and starving. We didn't even turn on the stove. So.
Yeah, I usually have to get up there and do the same thing with my cabinets, especially because especially the cabinets like right over the stove, they get all greasy and gross. And it's just like, yeah, I know. I need to go up there and do that too. It's those things that you don't really think about. And then by the time you think about them, they're like really bad. And you're like, oh, I need to do this. I need to do this like once a quarter. And then it just never happens.
Exactly. So it felt like today was the day.
We were talking earlier about how we all hate cleaning bathrooms. Like cleaning bathrooms is the worst for us. I do not like cleaning bathrooms at all.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm with you. Bathrooms is the worst. Is the worst.
It is.
And my master is bad because we have a walk-in shower, but the walk-in shower has tile on the floor too. And it's like the tile is on the floor is like the size of a quarter. So trying to clean the little between all of those.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare.
I want a walk-in shower because we have our shower is so tiny and it's got like, just a normal shower door with the track. And I was like, I don't want a track on my shower because they're impossible to clean.
Yeah.
And the shower door is like impossible to clean too. I was just like, I don't like having to clean this.
I agree.
I want a walk-in shower.
But our water is so hard.
Same. Yeah.
So yeah.
It's like at this point I've given up with the shower door. I'm like, nothing is going to clean this shower door. I've tried literally everything and it never makes a difference. So yeah, I was like, I don't. Let's see. Emily only read 15 pages, but currently consuming lunch, frozen deep dish pizza. Yum. I would rather be at home than go out too. Yeah, I'm just on the weekends, especially. I'm like, I have so much to do. I don't want to go out and, do anything. Because I have enough stuff to do here at home. You know what I mean? It's like weekends are also my filming days. So like on filming days, I spend a good 3 to 4 hours like getting ready to film, setting up for filming, doing all of that stuff. And then by the time I do that, half a day is gone. And I'm like, I just cannot be bothered on the weekends to do anything else.
I'm with you.
Go Masterminds.
Woo-hoo!
Boo. Did some laundry and ate something. Read very little. We're all in like the same boat. We're all doing the laundry. We're all eating.
Right.
It's very much that's why I say that these are reading and productivity sprints because I have a feeling a lot of us are doing very little reading.
Right. I think it's very much getting stuff ready for the next week. Yeah.
If I didn't have my audiobook, I wouldn't be reading anything at the moment. Got one bathroom mostly clean, still scrubbing the tub. Did read about 5 pages before I started on the bathroom. My husband started a load of laundry. Oh, you have a husband that does laundry? Aw, that's nice. To be fair, my husband would do laundry if I asked him, but like I don't like the way he folds clothes. So I was like, I'm just gonna do the laundry because you don't fold the clothes right.
I think it's part of their master plan, because mine is very helpful with the laundry, but like dishes, he will do them. And I mean, he does them quite often, but the issue is that we've now lived in this house since 2020, and he knows where the bowls go, but inevitably I will open the cabinets and he'll have put the bowls where the cups go. And I mean, like it's not as if he's just like not sure. He knows, but he's just and I'm like, okay, you can. And I think it's part of his plan. He's like, oh,
hey, we have another special guest. Two special guests.
Yes, Piper. I don't think.
Hi,
Piper.
Hello.
We can't stay super long because I had to force Piper to pause her TV show so that way we can jump on and say hi, because there's no other quiet space in the house except for right here. So yeah.
What are you watching, Piper?
Some kid show songs.
Yeah. I don't know. They're singing kids songs. Where is she?
Where am I? Oh. I'm at home. I just have it. My screen is back at the hockey rink, but I'm actually in my kitchen right now.
No, she does not live at an ice rink. Sorry.
But I wish I did.
Like, she would probably thrive at an ice rink, though.
There, see, look at that.
Oh, look at those bright blue walls. The bright.
In my kitchen.
I'm
in the dining room.
It reminds me of Elsa. Wow.
Of Elsa.
Gotcha.
Yeah. We're Frozen fans.
Yeah, we're Frozen fans.
Yes.
Very cool.
Have you ever heard of the...
Heard of what?
A snow cat.
A snow cat?
Yeah.
A polar bear?
There you go.
A snow bear.
No.
No, Tiffany. A snow cat, not a snow bear.
Yeah.
A snow cat.
A penguin?
No.
No? Oh my gosh.
Say, Tiffany, you're silly.
Tiffany, you're silly.
Oh.
Which also, Tiffany, you need to go check Discord.
Oh boy.
Hey, guess what? We have special pets at our home. It's chicks.
Chickens.
No,
Chickens?
Yes. Well, little baby chicks. Right?
Right.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Hey, what are you guys reading? If y'all are reading, I've probably missed that.
I'm finishing. I'm about to finish Little Fires Everywhere by Celeste Ng.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm reading Onyx Storm too.
Gotcha. Are you enjoying Onyx Storm?
Well,
that's not what we're reading, but we do have that.
I am enjoying it, but not as much as I enjoyed the first 2 books.
Gotcha. I've heard a lot of people say that.
I have a lot of people really didn't like the second book for some reason, and they enjoyed Onyx Storm more, I feel like, but I'm having the opposite experience. But I'm not disliking Onyx Storm. I just feel like it's kind of dragging a little bit for me.
Yeah.
I don't feel like there's a lot happening.
This is Chloe, my sister.
Oh, that's Bluey, your sister?
Your
Yeah.
sister, very nice. She's very sweet.
She's a dog.
She's a dog.
She's a dog? I thought she was a leopard.
No, that's a snow cat.
That's a snow cat. Yeah.
A raccoon?
No.
A beaver?
She just had enough of us.
No.
No.
An armadillo?
Dog. He's
A
a dog.
dog. Okay.
He's a human dog.
Oh, a human dog.
Human dog.
This is why I do sprints very rarely and later at night.
And this is why you also need adult interaction.
Yes.
No, we
Yes.
don't.
Yes. Oh, goodness.
I am reading the 6th in the Ghostly Southern series. It's by Tanya Kappas.
Oh, okay. Yes. You were reading that
Yeah.
yesterday too.
Yeah. Hey, I don't see anything in the Discord.
And the leader chat. Maybe I need to check Discord.
Oh, maybe I just.
Okay. Yeah, I want to read that series, but I mean, that's nothing new. I want to read all of these series.
That's my problem too. Everything.
Yeah, but I did start the Class Reunion is Murder last
Oh yeah,
night,
Libby Klein.
and it is so good. It is so funny. I have not laugh out loud at a book in a while. Well, I did with Hello Stranger, but this one is more it just happens more frequently. Loving it.
It's one of the ones that I would consider my most humorous cozies. And I interviewed Libby Klein a couple years ago when I was reading the series, and I told her she was so funny in the interview. And between that and her books, I was like, I don't know if you ever go on a comedy tour, but you need to let me know because she was hysterical, very funny woman.
Okay, hold on a second. I got to move over here, otherwise you guys won't be able to hear me.
Oh, she's done with us. She turned on her TV.
Yeah,
she's like, you guys don't know what animals I'm like. You guys don't know,
Right? She couldn't even get it
We're done.
left.
No cat.
Okay, hey, I'm gonna pause mine for a second. I'll be right back.
We'll catch up on the chat a little bit here. Hello, Carmen. Let us know what you're reading or what you'll be doing during the sprints. The weather, bugs, and pollen of the South is one of the many reasons I will continue to suffer through winters here because of all those are a note for me. Yeah, I get it, but I would also not want to be in a place with heavy snow either.
No.
I don't like a lot of heat that we get here in the South, but also I would not want to deal with the snow either.
I know the heat. I think the heat doesn't bother. I mean, I don't love it, but I am a water baby. So the more I can be by the water, the better. So, that doesn't, but I cannot do winter anymore, especially the ice. I don't miss that at
Driving
all.
on ice is awful.
It's awful. I don't miss it at all.
It's the worst. No. Even here, and especially here, when we do get weather like that here, literally nobody can drive in it. It's so no, I would not want.
We got the not us, but a part of Florida got snow for the first time in 20 years last year.
Yeah.
And it was I saw in the news, it was this to shut down from this marker to this marker. It was 85 miles. It was the entire state. It was they just shut literally, quite frankly, one end to the other of where that was at because nobody knows how to drive on it.
Yeah. It was we had the last time Mississippi had seen an inch of snow was 1995, and we got 7 or 8 inches of snow in January. I think it was January, February, and it was wild. It was wild.
Yeah, I bet.
We all had a great time. We were off work. Nobody was going to work because
just has to shut down.
It just has to shut down. You cannot do the snow in the South. We don't have the infrastructure for that either.
Right.
We don't have the snow plows. We don't have any of that stuff down here. So when it snows, you have to wait until it melts. So let's see. Betsy says it's nice to see a mastermind on the screen. She's outnumbered now. Hi, Maddie from Sharon. I'm the same way. I don't like how my husband folds clothes. Yeah, I'm just like, you know what? I would rather do the laundry so the clothes can be folded correctly, you know? But also,
I had
like,
to give up.
huh?
I had to give that up. Like, I had to give up the fact that, like, I like my clothes and towels, like towels specifically. Let's fold them to where they're smaller. And Cody's like,
Right.
no, let's make them like thinner, but
Right.
really massive.
Mm-mm.
But he does the laundry. And so I'm like, I can't complain.
Right. If he's going to do the laundry, you can't complain about it.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, my husband is like, he is so great about helping. Like he's got certain things that he always does, because there are like little chores that I absolutely hate. Like I'll do dishes all day long, but don't ask me to empty the dishwasher. I hate emptying the dishwasher. Or like,
Yeah.
I'll take out the trash, but don't ask me to put a trash bag into the trash can. That's like the last straw. I will not put a trash bag into the trash can. So like there are certain things that he's always in charge of, and he'll do anything extra that I ask, but he's like, he doesn't see mess like I do. So like, I'll just see mess everywhere. And it'll just go like right over his head. Like his man cave is the only place that I don't touch. And like, you can tell there's like a thick layer of dust on absolutely everything. He's got like drinks in there and like all kinds of stuff. And he just doesn't see the mess like I see the mess. So if he was more like me, I'm sure that he would take it upon himself to do stuff without asking, but he legitimately he doesn't see it. He doesn't.
I think that's a man thing.
I do too.
It's a man thing.
Because my husband's what you're describing, almost the exact same way.
Mm-hmm.
And we do have roles that we just kind of fell into. Like he always does the trash.
Right.
I always do the trash. It wasn't ever decided. It wasn't like, it just kind of fell into those things. But he will do anything extra, but like he won't do it unless it's initiated by me, because the same reason. He'll be like, oh, it needs done. And I'll be like, yes, look at the time. I mean, yes.
Yep.
My husband also, he has ADHD. And so I literally have to remind him like all the time to do things. Cause I will tell him to do things and then he'll squirrel and he will like not. I'm like, you need to do it. You need to get up and you need to do it now, because if you don't do it now, you're not going to remember to do it. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's fun times. My husband does the same. It drives me nuts, but I try to let it go and just be happy he helps. Right. Just be happy he helps. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
For sure. I know. You're right.
Yeah.
You are right.
I feel like that's kind of the same thing that I'm having to do with Piper, because we're trying to get her to like start with helping with dishes and stuff. Mm-hmm. And I can't find anything, because she puts stuff away and I'm like, I have no idea. We don't have that big of a kitchen, but she finds spots. And then I'm like, but was it her or was it Cody? Because neither of them can put stuff away correctly either. So it's just, twofold it's a lot.
Well, Tiffany, going back to what you were saying about your husband, like putting the bowls in the cup space. Our kitchen is pretty small. And so sometimes I have to move things around, like to try to configure it the best. And so he always says, like, he'll put things in the wrong space. And he was like, well, you move things around so often. And I'm like, yeah, but it's been the same for like 3 months. Like, I don't, what's your excuse? And like, you open the space and you don't see any of the thing that you're trying to put away there. Logic would say, oh, maybe this doesn't go here.
And ours hasn't been moved around, but even more. And then like the stuff that is logical, like he was off work a couple weeks ago, and he messaged me at work, and I'm in a meeting, and of course I have my phone turned, silent, but still I look down thinking, okay, there's clearly an emergency, and it says, where's the ketchup? And I'm like, okay, there's 3 possibilities. Let's just roll with this. It could be A, in the hallway bathroom closet, B, the refrigerator, or C, one of our bedroom dresser drawers. Which one? I mean, like, and I don't mean he wasn't trying to be mean. But I was like, wow.
I get calls and texts like that from my mom. She'll be like, hey, call me when you have a second. And so I'm thinking, oh, what's happening? So I'll call her and she'll be like, hey, can you tell me how I can vote on American Idol? And she was like, there's this singer that I want to vote for. And so like I walked her through it. And then she's like, yeah, the only reason why I was watching this episode was because James Taylor was on here playing. So I was like, Mom, let me get this straight. Let me recap this whole conversation. You called me to walk you through how to vote for a singer you've never seen before. You're never going to see again because you're not watching this ever again because you only watched this episode for James Taylor. Do I have this right? She's like, I'm hanging up on you now. Yeah, she'll like, I never know when she texts me if it's going to be really serious or really stupid. Like it's either one of those. There's never any in between. I was like, this could not have been like a text conversation. Like you had to call. I had to call you to do this conversation. But or she'll be like, she always starts these. I have a question. I'm like, okay. And then she'll go off on like some type of show that she knows that I've seen. And she's like, can you explain what's happening in this show to me?
Yes.
My dad will take away your phone privileges.
My dad will wait until you're like halfway through a season of a show. And then he's like, oh, hey, this looks good. What happened before? And I'm like, not happening. I'm not going to explain, 10
gotta go back. You gotta go back and watch. Oh my. Let's see. Betsy says, hi, Maddie and Piper. Well, Piper has abandoned us because she could not tolerate us anymore.
Which I am quite shocked at because usually I'm like struggling to get her away from like attention because she loves attention. And Tiffany, you were with me the last time because we were like behind the stage or whatever, and we were talking, and I literally had to get my friend to take Piper out of the room because she would not leave Amy alone. I was like, oh, so I'm shocked. She's like, I need to go watch my show now.
Oh. Okay. I need to go watch my stories.
Yeah.
I'm very lucky. My husband and I are 50-50 or try to be. The only thing that is straight, one of our jobs, is he mows the lawn and I clean the bathrooms. Oh, let's not even get started on mowing the lawn, my friends, because we had to get to a point where we now hire somebody every 2 weeks to come and do our lawns because I was straight up going to divorce my husband because he was the worst about getting out there to mow the lawn. He would wait like weeks. And so the lawn would be up to here. And then the fool would not weed eat. So like he would mow the grass, but then there would still be grass up to here, like going along the sides of our fence in our house. And I'm like, we need to hire somebody because if this continues, we are not going to make it. I cannot live this way anymore. Like I need you to weed eat when you go out there and you mow the lawn. We're much happier this way.
One of the things that when we moved, he was like, I am not mowing in Florida weather. So we hired from somebody from the start, and like you, it was probably the best thing we probably did because it would have been a constant battle, and it's just not worth it.
I tell our lawn guy, I'm like, you've saved our marriage. Here's a tip because you saved our marriage. Like, thank you so much. I'm also like very type A, and my husband is very type B. So oh, she's back.
I'm just in my room.
Yeah, Mom had to hide out in her room.
Oh, we're in your bedroom.
Uh-huh.
I can turn on the light for you.
No, because it does a weird thing. With
Like
the
what?
camera. Like it does like these weird line things with the camera. Just don't do it. Okay. Sorry.
Beth is making it known that she understands that the snowcat is a snow leopard.
Okay, that's fair. It's true.
Piper is so precious.
Thank you.
She's a cutie.
Yes.
Morgan would rather deal with snow than heat. I would rather deal with snow. If you told me that I didn't have to ever leave my house when it was snowing, I would say 100% yes. But that is not the case. I would still have to go out and drive in the snow.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't like.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm like, when it's cold, I won't go outside, but I'm such a nature person that I want to be outside. But when it is super hot, I also don't want to be outside. But I have the option, I guess. I don't know. I don't know which one I'd prefer.
I would just like it to be like a cool, like a 65, 70 all year round.
Yes.
You know, light breeze.
Right.
Can we get on that? That's
Right.
great.
Like I told Cody, I was like, we just need to move up north. That way we can enjoy being outside all the time. And he was like, but then we would complain because we're used to the heat and we're going to be like, it's just too cold here all the time. And then we complain about snow because we'd have it way more than we're used to, which is true.
Where are you, Maddie? I don't think I know.
I'm in Arkansas.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, you're in the same kind of boat as us.
Yeah. Where are you at?
I'm in Mississippi.
Okay. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. I'm right on the coast. So I'm in the deep south of southern Mississippi. And our summers, like, I mean, I feel like it's been pretty mild so far. Like we haven't really gotten into the heat, but there was a year recently where we had like 4 consecutive months of like nothing but 94 degree plus heat. And the real feel of it was like 106 plus every single day because of the humidity. And that was like 4 months straight, just like constant. It always broke that record. And I don't love it, but at the same time, I don't want to deal with snow and having to drive in the snow and shovel the snow and do all of that stuff. Yeah. So
nope.
Yeah.
Me neither.
Yeah.
I feel like there are definitely some places where you can have like the best of both worlds, like a more balanced, but those places are usually expensive.
Right. True.
Like the Bay Area in California, you're going to pay for that. I'll be masterminding during sprints, finishing my reread of Death by Dumpling and starting class reunions are murder. All right.
You're going to love it.
Hey, I need to tell you something.
Oh.
What's that?
I'm going to come to y'all's house one day, so I would need somebody to play with me. I love kids. No.
You need somebody to what?
Play with me.
To play.
To play. We can play. You can come over and play.
Oh, I bet Tiffany would play. You know that Brittany's up here. Ask her how many cats she has.
How many cats do you have?
I have 2. One of them is right here. You want to see?
Yeah.
She would love it.
Let me see.
But is it a snow cat or
Oh,
So cute.
I love cats. Cats play with me and they're so fluffy.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's
sweet.
a pretty cat too.
It is a pretty cat. Is he ornery?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
But he's either ornery or he's snuggly.
Oh.
Like there's no in between.
Yeah, he's like the Sour Patch.
I'm like,
and then the other one, she's
box
actually over there. The other one's over there on the couch.
Is it black?
Yeah. And then you got a dog right there in the middle of them. So.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. She loves cats. We don't own any, but she loves them.
I love my cats. Yeah. I'm definitely a cat person.
I'm a cat person too.
She also just acts like a cat, which is super annoying whenever we're out in public and I'm like, Piper, we need to go. And she's over there starts acting like a cat at me. And I'm like, child, get in the car. Stop.
Stop.
I'm in New Jersey, which works for me. The extremes tend to be in short bursts. Yeah, we do not. In the South, we do not get short bursts of heat. We get 9 months of it, and then
we get short bursts of the really pretty weather.
That's what I have. I have a piano.
Yeah, a little small piano. No, you can't play it. That thing is super. It's real bad. It's real bad.
Not.
No, it is.
Oh, she was super offended by that.
I know, but it's not tuned at all, so it just sounds like a creepy horror movie.
Yeah. Those were some big feelings, though.
Oh, I know.
They were. We're about to probably start our next sprint too, so we just can't listen to the piano.
Can
We
I
gotta
be
start our
in
next
it,
sprint.
please?
Well, that means we're gonna watch. Are we doing the ducks again?
Yeah, I'm gonna first spin the wheel to see how long our next sprint is gonna be, and then we will put on the ducks. How about that?
The ducks are awesome.
All right, let's see what we got. Is it gonna be a long one? Is it gonna be a short one? What do we got? Ooh, we got a long one. 90 minutes.
Here we go.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, so I will now share the ducks. There we go.
Oh, that's cute.
Aren't those cute?
Yeah, I really want to go to that place.
Oh, you want to go hang out with the ducks?
Yeah.
Well, if you see some ducks without any names, like there are a bunch of ducks that don't have any names and they're going to need to be named. So,
Oh, that's a good
Fire.
project.
it's the
Fire.
responsibility. Yeah, it's the responsibility of anybody who watches the ducks that they have to help me name the ducks.
Yeah.
Everybody's excited about the long sprint. 90 minutes. They're okay. They're like, let's do this. All right, my friends. So if we're going for 90 minutes, I expect you to have something to show for it. You best come back here with some results. Okay, I'm going to put on a banner that says, what time is it? Oh, it's actually almost exactly 1 o'clock my time. So we'll come back at 2:26 p.m. CST. All right. There we go. All right, friends. Happy reading or cleaning or whatever it is that you are doing. And we'll meet back here in an hour and a half.
Happy reading.
Happy reading.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back from the sprint, everybody. Let me know what kind of you have made. It is report time.
I made a dent and a cat nap.
That works.
Yeah. So, but we completed all the like unusual cleaning tasks that we wanted to today. So,
Oh,
and
that's
the
good.
water's put up, like everything's done, So, but yeah, I was like, ooh, 90 minutes? I could take a nap.
That's so funny.
So I did. Not the
So
whole
you
90.
did. Let's see. I finished Little Fires Everywhere. So
Nice.
I have to remember to log that. I have to remember to log it. And then I'm gonna start continuing on with Onyx Storm so that I can try to finish that before my library hold has to go back.
I always do reactions when somebody finishes a book.
And then I was just like doing whatever little cleaning that I still had to do, laundry, started editing a video, little things here and there.
Nice.
Hello, lassies, listening to one of 3 books and planting the rest of my garden. If Maddie were still here, you would be outnumbered like 3-1.
Yeah.
But we have 2 lassies. Oh, and look, Amy Marie has popped into the comments. So we have a sleuth in the comments, a sleuth host in the comments, reading The Last Breath and enjoying it. Oh, I've never heard of that one. Made it to 94%. Oh, nice. So you're almost finished with your book. 2 chapters left. Oh, wow. You got a lot of reading done. Nice. I mean, I did finish Little Fires Everywhere, but I only had like maybe 25 minutes. Oh, my dog needs to be let in. Hold on, please.
You're fine.
Never mind. My husband's got it. Anyway, I only had like 25 minutes left of that book. So, that's all. How are you enjoying, Wendy? You're reading the
Field of Sparrows.
Yeah, the Devney Perry one, right?
I'm loving it.
Are you?
Yeah, it's a slow burn. So I think the people who aren't loving it aren't loving that.
Okay.
But I'm interested enough in the world and the characters, and I feel like it's just different than other fantasies. And so it doesn't bother me that it's slow.
Okay. So that actually, like, the whole reason why it wasn't something that I was going to pick up is because I have tried 2 or 3 other Devney Perry romances, contemporary romances, and I DNF'd all of them because I feel like her books are really insta-lust, like insta-lovey, and I was like, I can't do it. So I wasn't going to even try to pick this up, but like everybody and their mom is loving this story. So.
No, it's so slow. Like,
Is it?
Major slow burn. But I'm loving it, though. Like, it's all natural. And I just think the world is really cool. Like, it's just all really interesting to me.
Okay. I might have to check that out.
Did you try her Calamity Montana series, Brittany?
I don't think so. I think I tried twice, 2 different. Okay, so I think it's 2 books I DNF'd. One I tried twice. It was the Copper something farmhouse, Copper Ridge farmhouse, something like that. And then there was another one. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but there was another one that I started. And like every single time I started both of these, I was like, I feel like, instantly like the characters are undressing each other with their eyes. And like, I'm just like, nope, I can't. I need a little bit more than this. So I really wanted to like her though, because I love the covers of her books. Like I feel like her covers are top tier. And so I always wanted to love it. And every single time I start one, I was like, nope. Don't
definitely give this one a try, and it's on KU, so you don't have to spend money. You can just try it, see if you like it.
Let's see. read Jaws to page 42. How is the reread going so far? I've heard some problematic things about that book.
You guys
mean, it was
probably already saw it, but did you see that the cutoff is 4 p.m. Central for everybody? And okay, because I think she put it up.
Did she announce something in
Just
the
during
Discord?
last sprint? I think
Okay.
she put it up for Central is the cutoff.
To get a book logged in?
Yeah, for submission. Yep, we're gonna start adding them up. I guess so. It'd be 5 Eastern, like my time. We'll start adding them up, and then we'll let everybody know right after that.
Okay, I'll have to log my book ASAP then so that I can get that in. I went to another book, The Secret Life of Beatrice Albright by Brooke Harris, 27%. Okay, that's another one I have not heard of.
Yeah, but neither.
Yes, how are you liking Jaws? I'm really curious because I mean, I've never read it. I've only seen the movie, but I've heard some like sketchy things about the content in that story. I mean, it was written in the 70s, so that was a sketchy time. Read 2 chapters, started on the next bathroom, and ate a late lunch. Oh man, you're getting it. You're getting it. After 1 bathroom, I would be like, no, I can't do this anymore. I can't.
I sometimes will split mine, but then I hate doing that too because I don't like to put everything away and then get it back out the next day. But sometimes I'll do like one day and one the next Saturday and Sunday. Like,
Yeah.
I'm like, but then I have to get everything back out. Just do it, Tiffany. But
just do it.
At the time, it's just like.
I just make my kids help with theirs because they just destroy it, and I'm like,
I don't have
this
children.
is your filth. You're going to help me.
I don't have.
You can
I don't have children
in my house if they want to help me, but I don't have my own.
My ferminals won't help me.
Right? No, yeah.
They're useless.
Put some treats on the floor, lick at the floor, and just
lick it clean. They're useless.
My dog had to we put him in the bed with his toy and a treat while I was doing some vacuuming and Kevin was on the ladder, and you would have thought like he'd been abandoned. And I'm like, we're the ones like doing all this hard work, and he was just like, my life is over. Wow, it's dramatic.
You should our dogs, like, they know that around 7:30-ish is walk time. Like that, we take them on a walk like every single night, rain or shine, no matter what, because our husky will not let us not walk them. Like, we'll be sitting down, we'll be eating dinner, and it won't even be like 7:30 yet. It'll be like 7:10, and all of a sudden Oliver will be like, oh, like the biggest like whine that you can imagine. This dog just sits there and whines through the whole episode that we're trying to watch because he wants to go out on a walk. But like the whole time he's whining, you just like he's been abused so terribly. You can just tell that we're just abusing him because we're not taking him out like right that second.
Yeah.
My dog is the opposite though. He will walk a block and then he will literally like dead lay on the ground and be like, I am finished. Like after a block.
I can't do it anymore.
He was laying upside down, like with his belly in the air, like I am completely over this. I could see my house. That's how close I was. And this little boy comes by. He's on like an electric scooter. He was like 8. He's like, I think you broke your dog. I was like, yeah, he is. You're right.
She's like, I just tried to get him some exercise.
For goodness sakes.
Yeah, my dog likes playing ball with that like launcher. And if like he's tired, he just takes the ball and just runs away and goes away like, far away so that I can't throw it anymore. I'm like, okay, you're tired. I get it.
Our dog have a husky. And Wendy, what kind of dog do you have?
A golden retriever.
Okay.
And he's 1, so he still has quite a bit of energy, but you would think he would have more energy than he does when I play fetch, because we have about like an acre. So that's how I run him ragged, is with that ball.
Yeah.
He can't run as many laps as you think he would. But we're also on a hill, so it's a little bit extra.
My dogs don't do the fetch thing. You throw the ball, and they look at you like,
Are you gonna go
why
get
did
that?
you do that? Yeah, are you gonna go get that? Like, that would be an easy way for us to get them some exercise, but they just don't. They're like, no.
Yeah.
Need those long sprints to get books read and submitted before 4 o'clock. Well,
Right?
we'll definitely be getting into another one. I don't know how long it's going to be though, because that's up to the wheel. It's up to fate. It's up to fate how long we read for. For real. Everybody's like, long sprints, please. If I split it into different days, it wouldn't get done. We've had a lot of house guests recently, which is the only reason the whole bathroom needs to be actually cleaned and not just wiped down. See, your first mistake was having guests. I don't do that. Like, seriously, we have a 3-bedroom house, but like one spare bedroom is Robert's man cave, and then the other is my library. So like we don't
Yeah.
Sorry, you can't stay here. We don't even have a bed for you. Like, you got to go get a hotel or something.
You can come read and that's it.
Yeah, you can come read. Like, you can come sit and you can read, but like you can't stay here.
I wish we would have done that.
Or you have to clean the
Brilliant.
bathroom on your way out.
Right. Like,
Just make that a rule and you'll have less guests. So you
I
have to
know.
clean the bathroom when you're leaving.
you have to do all this cleaning before you leave. Treat it like an Airbnb.
Yeah.
Well, it feels like since we've moved to Florida, that's how the house feels like. I'm like, these are people I never even knew existed. Like, they're like, hey, we're coming to Florida. We stay. I'm like, who?
Right. Yeah.
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 I'm just kidding. But like, it seems like I see a lot more family and friends than I did when I lived a lot closer.
Where in
Which is
Florida
nice.
are you?
We are about 15 minutes from Sarasota.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't invite anybody over. Yeah. No. Mm-mm. No, I'm anytime like my dad and stepmom come to visit me, they like get a hotel. I'm like, nah, we don't have space for you here. If you want to visit, you can get a hotel, or they get an Airbnb. We are cleaning out my mother-in-law's old house, so they have been helping. I really can't complain about it. I mean, you could. Oh man, cleaning out your mother-in-law's old house. Woo! It's got to be a lot. Okay, should we see how long we are sprinting for again? Is it going to be a long one? Or is it going to be like 30 minutes?
I'll give you like 10 minutes.
You guys better scramble. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, because hopefully it's longer. I'm going to start adding up the points now so that I'm at least caught up with what's entered, because sometimes there's so many submissions and I'm like, so. Yay!
Okay, that's not right. That's not, but that's like right in between of the choices. So we got full hour, and that's almost going to perfectly align with the 4 o'clock CST. So you guys have an hour. 50 years of stuff in a 4-bedroom Dutch colonial. So yeah, it's a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even want to think about what it would be like for me to have to clean out my mom's place, because she's like a little bit of a hoarder. So, you know, that's going to be fun.
My grandmother's 92. We built about 3 miles from her. So she's just at a little retirement community about 3 miles down the road. And I go over there every Sunday after church. And every single Sunday she gives me stuff. And she's like, I'm cleaning out, so when I die, you don't have to. I'm like, can you just not? Like,
I don't want your stuff, Grandma. I don't want your stuff. Like
it's so morbid. But she's, I mean, you know, I don't know if maybe as you get older, but she's like completely like, it's not like she's ready. Like she's like, oh, I hope it comes, but she's just so at peace with it. But
That's
it's
how
just
they
so
all
weird
are,
to
I feel
like, you know
Yeah.
what I mean? And so I'm like, stop giving me your stuff.
Yeah,
My
I
grandma's
think my
like that, too.
husband's grandma has already like had her plot, picked out. Like, it's just like I'm ready.
My dad has his plot.
Yeah.
My
He got it
mom,
for a deal on Craigslist.
my mom, when my dad died, got hers because they want to be together.
Mhm.
And so she's like, this is where I'll go. And it actually says her name, it just doesn't have the date. And I'm like, ugh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
that's
don't know,
weird.
that just feels creepy. Just-
My grandma's gonna be 94, I think, in
Mhm.
August. And yeah, she's like got all of the stuff that she's just held on to. And it's kind of why I'm like so anti-clutter, because growing up with her and then growing up with my mom, who are both like clutter people,
Mhm.
I could see that.
I just cannot. And so she'll do the same thing. She'll like, I'm getting rid of this stuff. Do you want it? Or go through and tag the things that you want when I'm dead.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I think you're going to live forever, Grandma, because only the good die young. So let's hold off on this. Let's hold off.
Feels
on
like
this.
the episode of Gilmore Girls. Like you'll just lift everything and it'll just have names. Like oh, my cousin's name, Paige. Dang, like on all of you know what I mean? Like,
But like a lot of it's
how I
just
feel.
like, it's like we don't want this stuff.
Yeah, we really don't want it. Yeah.
Like,
I
but
don't.
all of this good china, no, just go away.
Yeah.
We don't want your
I
stuff.
feel like
We
that's that generation though, because
It-
like
Holy.
I swear that's how his grandma is too. Like she just has so much stuff. She's got like 4 mixers, and I'm like, why do you need this many mixers? You only need one.
Right?
it must
And I'm
be
pretty
some.
sure like my grandmother stopped cooking in 1985. So
Nope, she still cooks.
I mean, like, no, she does too, but not but
No, like when we all come for like a family event, she's still running around cooking.
yeah.
We're
My
like, go
grandmother
sit
does, like
down.
always does Christmas, but cook. But she also is of the generation of she grew up in the Depression.
The
Yeah.
depression. I was going to say it's
And
a
I
depression
feel
Italian.
why. Yeah.
You know, she's very well off, but she'll still say things like, "Oh, can you get me the paper for coupons?" Or we'll buy her something, and she's like, "Well," and she'll say, "Can you put it in the drawer?" And I'll open it, and she's got like 6 more that are unopened, and she's like, "Well, but my other one's still good," and it's from like 1962 that she just won't get rid of that one and then open the new one, and I'm like,
Yeah.
but it's still good. I can't do that.
You know what's funny is that my grandma's like the opposite of that, in that she thinks like money is going to magically appear, and so like she'll like overdraft her account all that stuff like all the time. Like she doesn't. My mom tries to tell her like, this is how much money you have coming in, this is how much you can spend, and she just goes and does what she wants. She just does what she wants. So yeah, okay, everybody's excited about this hour. Okay, so if y'all are so excited about this hour, like, you best be submitting your bucks.
Yes.
Especially Laxies. Masterminds, you could slow down.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Don't
you
worry
go
about it,
take your
Masterminds.
nap. Go take another nap.
Listen,
Yeah,
I
go
do
Tiffany,
wanna-
go take another nap.
I do want to point out once again that you guys had like 170 points in sabotage, and only 30 of them were for masterminds. So who's the really evil team?
Ooh.
Just float. I'm just, these are
That's a fair
philosophical
point.
questions
Those
we all need to
sleuths are-
ponder.
How dare the sleuth sabotage the other team that's trying to save the victim?
I mean,
Right?
just things
We're supposed to
ponder.
band together.
Wow. Wow. Mhm.
But in reference, all 700 and whatever points, 780 points came from every one of those points came from the lassies.
I still can't believe that.
I couldn't either. She literally would like, I knew it was going to be bad, especially. And then she said to me, like in the chat with Amy, she's like, before I tell you this, I want you to know that I love you and I'm so glad that you participated. And I thought it was a great strategy. I would have done. I mean, if I was you guys, and to me, this is just a fun game. Like I don't
Yeah.
take it, you know what I mean, any more than what it is. But I thought I was laughing, but I still was shocked when she told me that amount of points. I was like, what?
So like, I think I might have missed this. So like 700 and something worth of sabotage points.
From us
Against
to
the
the
masterminds from you
masterminds.
guys.
Okay, yeah, we were kind of
Yeah.
strategizing. We were kind of
Yeah,
like,
well, Maddie is the one that came up with the idea.
I know.
She said,
Blame
"Hey,
Maddie.
how about we all sabotage the masterminds and just put all of our points on them?" And I was like, "Okay."
Listen, we got to take Tara, Sam, Miss Betsy that's in here. We got to take them. They get a little bit too wild. We got to take them down a little bit.
Well,
Take
you know,
them
it's
down.
really funny because I said it. So during Amy Marie's sprints, I think Wendy, you mentioned like this was the last round, not this round, but the round before that. When you couldn't sabotage. So that round, you guys had all said that in a sprint that you should band together. And so the next day I sent a message to Maddie and I said, wouldn't it be funny if I created a short video and put it in there that said, no sabotaging this round. And then an hour later, you put up something that says, she's a big liar. She just wanted to create havoc. This is not true. And so I put up the video and then she never put up anything that said I was like a liar. So I messaged her. I'm like, did I miss something? Was I supposed to create another one? She's like, no, I just thought it'd be fun to run with it. So it was never meant to be like from the start, like where I made up a rule. It was totally just me messing with you guys. And then she was just like, oh, let's just go with it.
Let's go with it. I've always found, I feel like for the most part, it's usually beneficial to just kind of keep your points unless literally everybody is going to go all in. Like if only a person here and there is sabotaging you, it's probably not going to be that. But now we got to go after the sleuths.
Like we put all of our points and the mastermind still had more points than us, even though we put all of it on them.
Wow, we just
because you guys still had what, like 100 more points than us.
Yeah, we still had quite a few points. And our percentage, I think you guys were at 26 and we were at 24.
Yeah. So
and then
it was
the sleuths were at like 33 or 31.
It's better to just keep our points.
Yeah.
But it also helped the sleuths, which I thought, I mean, I was happy to see that they won something. I mean, I don't want them to win again.
The one time. The only time that the sleuths are going to be allowed to win.
I mean, like they've had their chance and that's over with. But yeah. So I thought it was a good strategy.
It's good. Yeah.
It was fun. It was really funny.
And I'm loving all these videos. Some of the people are like really
seriously, they're so
getting into it. And they're like, yeah, their acting is
cutting their husbands.
Especially people throwing
we talked about
this at their husbands and stuff.
Yeah, just like we should send a message to like her husband, be like, covertly say this if you need help. Like
blink
if you
twice.
are in danger, blink twice if you need some assistance.
Well, Wendy, I was telling Brittany that he's told all of our friends that I threw a coffee mug at him. I was like, listen. And they're like, I don't know if I believe you. He's like, oh, I have.
I have proof.
I have footage. Actual live footage of this happening. Yeah, I could not believe that. I was like, oh my God, that didn't need stitches, did it?
No, but my friends are like, because that like the mastermind chaos stuff is like so far from my normal personality.
Right, yeah.
And so they were like, this is what happens when you tried it. And I was like, I know. I was like, I can't believe it. But yeah, it was a pretty good cut because I didn't expect when it broke. I knew it would shatter. It's a mug, but I didn't think they'd be that sharp because it was ceramic. So I thought it would be pretty dull when it busted. Mm-hmm. It was not.
It's not. Poor husband.
Nope.
Man.
Now we know.
Yeah.
Denise answered our question. She said, sorry it took time to answer. Was on the phone with my son. I'm liking the story, but have come across some stereotypes I don't care for. Okay, yeah, I can probably see that.
That's Jaws, right?
Yeah, Jaws.
I mean, I'm never going to read it, but Or what?
Yeah, I'm never gonna read it either.
But
Yeah.
good on you.
Good on you.
I'm too much a scaredy cat. So
My mom's parents lived during the Great Depression and saved and reused everything. Had coffee from the 70s in their pantry.
yeah,
In the 90s. Oh, that is wild. That is
she
wild.
rinses out Ziploc bags and she'll like hang them
So
up
does my
upside
grandma.
down to
Yes.
dry. Yeah,
That's where the saving the Cool Whip container started.
it is.
Right.
It
Yes.
is.
Have you
She
told
also
your
made
grandma?
us wash our red Solo cups. I'm like, this is the point in plastic, Grandma. To
Oh my
throw them away.
gosh, yes. Yes, the exact same thing. And I'm like, holy, yeah.
Well, I'm I'm very much like a reduced plastic kind of person. So like
Yeah.
I applaud your grandma for saving the earth with her reusable, but she could also get the reusable kind.
Exactly. Like if you're
We
gonna
could
do
just-
that, just keep your dishes.
Just-
Right. If you're gonna wash them and reuse them, then why even buy the,
Exactly.
But oh man, I remember growing up, and my grandma had a big, a big fridge and freezer in her kitchen, and then in the garage, she also had a completely separate fridge and freezer, and both of them would be packed. Like you couldn't fit anything else into them, and there would be all kinds of the Cool Whip containers, like all kinds of like makeshift Tupperware containers in there, just full of things, and I was like, you don't even know what half of this stuff is. Like, why are you keeping this?
Yep. That's
Oh,
how
man.
my husband's grandma is. She has like a deep freezer full of stuff. And he says every time, he's like, listen, you probably don't even know what's at the bottom of this. You should really
Right.
get rid of it. Like it's probably really old.
Yeah, I mean, just for an experiment, y'all should thaw some of that stuff.
We should see what it-
well,
See what it is.
my grandmother is the exact same way as that you guys are talking about, except like last year when the hurricane hit us, we had to toss it all out. And I can't even tell you, I was trying to tell my mother how much money and meat I think that we threw away because she had a deep freeze on top of her regular freezer full. And she's like, my grandma's like, well, I don't want to run out of food. I'm like, first of all, I live 3 miles away and I'm happy to go shopping for you anytime you need.
She's just preparing for the apocalypse.
I mean,
she knows what's up. She knows that we're all eventually gonna get there, and she's just preparing.
Yeah, she's just in that, like, I think it's the depression. I think it's growing up in
It
the
is.
depression.
Yeah.
I'm selfish, and my points are kept for our team. That's fair. I usually keep them for our team too.
I do too.
I think the only time I ever sabotaged was that one time.
Yeah.
We were all strategizing. I think that's it.
Yeah.
There was that one time I had that big book that was like worth 45 points, and I was like, that's for our team. I'm coming for you, lassies. See, that's some big talk again for a team that's only won once.
Get him, Betsy.
so far.
Get him,
Yeah.
Betsy.
So once. Hello, everyone. Just joining, reading These Feathered Flames by Alexandra Overy. That's a last name, okay? And cuddling my newborn baby girl.
Very nice. Congrats.
Great Depression and 2 World Wars. Yep.
Husband.
After that, they're just like, you just never know when things are going to go to hell.
Exactly. Like if I went through that, I'd probably be the same way. I'd
I mean,
probably just be like, you never
yeah.
know.
The 2 world wars weren't that far apart from each other. They were like only 20 years apart.
Yeah.
And then you went right into like the Korean War and all of that stuff. You had a good several decades of actual turmoil.
Yeah.
So she's probably like, I'm saving all this stuff. Oh, that's crazy.
True.
All right, my friends, are we ready? So we almost now have exactly 1 hour to go ahead and get our submissions in, and we have a 1 hour sprint. So let's go ahead. Let's do it. I'm going to go ahead and share the ducks. Assuming people are not yet tired of the ducks.
I saw a duck with no name. I don't know if you have the name already, but I think you should name one of them Clive.
Clive, do you know which one it was?
I
We
saw
tried
him
a name
on
based on vibe and theme. So,
I
like,
don't
you see,
know.
we have an army duck. That's Lieutenant Dan.
Of course.
We have a pizza duck, and that's Michelangelo.
I'm
Oh,
trying
you
to
should
think
name
of
the
a
little
name.
red one that's not named Mastermind or Chaos.
Oh, Mastermind.
Oh yeah, you should do that. But
That's
I'm trying to think of a dog name off of 101 Dalmatians for this black and white.
this one right here.
Oh,
No, the
Birdie?
one that's floating towards us.
Oh, that's a
But I can't
crossword
remember
duck.
their names.
That's a crossword duck. You see that?
What is it?
He's like a crossword. He's got like crossword boxes on him.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Oh.
See if I did. This is like our collection of ducks. See all of these ones that don't have. See, like lumber quack.
That's hilarious.
Onion.
Onion. Is that onion?
Orion.
Orion.
Orion. The
Onion.
constellation. See, look, we have this little sushi duck that doesn't have a name, a pineapple duck that doesn't have a name.
Oh, with sushi duck, or the sushi ducks should be wasabi.
Wasabi.
Wasabi. That's cute.
All right.
I don't know. I'm just making stuff up.
That's cute though. That's cute though. Let me find the one that Wendy was talking about. Him right here. The crossword duck.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember their names. I was trying to look it up. I don't know.
We have all these ducks that don't have names. They're so
Okay,
cute,
the
though.
one with the pink head, we should name that one Sunday. It looks like ice cream.
Aw.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've got all kinds of ducks that don't have names. But all right.
She said the lassies keep getting distracted by ducks.
Keep getting used to No, it's focus
all right,
time.
we'll still win.
It
Just kidding.
is focus
I don't think
time.
we're gonna win this time.
What? Wait a minute. Why?
I really don't, because I think that the masterminds are gonna come at us for
they're gonna come.
sabotaging them last time.
That's fair. They're gonna come at us.
They're probably gonna all sabotage us.
But if it makes you feel any better, Wendy, just take heart knowing that the only way they can win is by sabotaging us so ferociously. Otherwise, they would not stand a chance.
Man, that's harsh.
See, I told y'all I should have been a mastermind. I think if we do this again next year, she's probably going to put me on the mastermind team. I'm not nice about it. Okay, let's see. All right, friends. 1 hour. Let's do it. Let's get those points in.
All right. Happy reading, everyone.
Happy reading. All right, everyone. Have we gotten our last minute entries in?
No, but I had no hope of finishing.
No, no.
I was far off. I'm at 68%, so I knew I wasn't going to finish.
I was able to log a book that I forgot to log last round, and then Little Fires Everywhere. So that's good. I logged something, but I'm only 73% into Onyx Storm, and I have like 3 hours of listening time left. So that was not good.
Yeah.
That was
Which
not
I
good
did
work.
log a short story earlier today, so I got something in.
Something in. Hopefully it is enough.
I'm sure it's not. But it's fine.
It's fine.
We'll get
It's
them
fine.
next round.
I got some of my book listened to. I didn't get a log it, but I did log one earlier today. So like you guys, I feel like I at least contributed. But I added up all my points, and it's officially 501, which means no more entries. So I don't need to add anything. So I am completed. We shall see.
We shall see. I feel like I'm also reading like chunky books or books that are taking me a
Same.
long time. So I'm not submitting as many as I would like to.
Yeah.
I mean, like Onyx Storm is like 550 pages. The Ragpicker King is similar. And then Taming 7, I don't even know how long that is, but those are like the longest romances in
Those are really
history.
long.
Huh?
I think
Those
it's
are
like
really
600 or something.
So I have a question about that series. You guys are all quite a bit younger than me, but it's a high school, and I just don't think I can do high school.
Okay, but hear me out. All right. So you think that it's YA going into it, but these characters go through the most adult, hard-hitting, harrowing things you could ever imagine.
Yeah.
And like don't get me wrong, there are definitely some high school aspects to it, like the dick jokes and stuff like that. And there's a lot of like they're definitely way too long. Like they don't need to be as long as they are. But like the things that they go through, oh my gosh.
Mhm.
Like I cannot even imagine. Yeah,
it's very well done.
It's well done. It's rough. It is. It's rough to read. Some of the stuff that happens.
I just think, first of all, I don't think it should be classified as YA.
I don't either.
I don't agree with that at all.
I don't either.
At all.
New
It
adult
should
at the very
definitely be
least.
adult.
Yeah, new adult. Yeah.
Yeah. But I just feel like I don't know for sure if she's experienced any of this in her life, but I feel that she does such a good job of representing it well, being sensitive about it. What I like about it, because I can't just go and read like a completely sad book. Like most of the time, that's just not something I can handle. However, because there's so much humor in it,
there is, yeah.
It breaks up
Gibbsy.
the really sad stuff.
Yeah.
So I feel like she does a good job, a good mixture. There's a lot of locker room talk. That's where the YA.
Yeah. But some of it is legitimately fun. It's so funny. Like that scene, was it Binding 13 or Keeping 13? Where Gibbsy was like touching the washcloth or the sock. Oh my gosh. I died. I was laughing so hard.
I think for me, like thinking about it, and I've not read it, so I don't know how it is, but I think it's just the idea of listening to 17-year-olds, if has any like spicy scene, I just don't think I can. It gives me just kind of an ick vibe, like in my own head. I'm just talking about me, like even like now college age, unless they're really mature, I don't, I'm like, I just can't, it just makes me a little icky. Like, to hear somebody that much younger than me now,
I think they don't feel that age because of what they go through.
Yeah,
they have to grow up so fast,
really intense,
going through trauma,
like serious trauma. Yeah,
now
like really serious.
Yeah,
trauma.
they're still young. I think though my focus, and there is spice, but there isn't as much as you would think. I
No,
don't
there's
even think
not.
there's a spice scene till the second book.
Okay.
It's more locker room talk. So where the spice comes in is they're just talking about it as the guys do.
Yeah.
But there isn't actual spice happening very often at all. It's mostly discussing, abuse stuff going on.
Mm-hmm. Drugs.
Yeah.
It's very long.
Yeah. So and
Okay,
that's I don't think really anybody can argue that. Like
True.
they're objectively very long, and there's a lot of repetitive things that happen. But I also at the same time, I've said this before, I've made this comparison, but reading these books makes me feel like I'm watching some of my favorite old school teen dramas like One Tree Hill or Dawson's Creek.
Mhm.
Because that's why the repetitiveness didn't necessarily bother me, because it felt
Yeah.
like I was watching a whole season of
Mhm.
this show.
I
And
flew through it.
yeah,
Like, it
every
didn't
single
even
time I
matter.
start, every
Yeah.
single time I start one of these, I legitimately cannot do anything else. I
Yeah.
have to, no matter how long it is. I think Binding 13 and Keeping 13 was a total of like 60 hours of audiobook.
Mhm.
And I blew through
I
that
read
in a
it in
week.
4 days.
Yeah, I
Both.
could not. I
couldn't stop.
I could
Yeah.
not stop. And it was the same with Saving and Redeeming 6. I flew through Redeeming 6, I think, in 2 days. I just sat there, like, listened to it and played on a color app because I had to know what was going to happen to my baby Joey. Like, I just had to know. And
Mhm.
yeah, no, let me tell you, when I started Binding 13, I thought that I was going to DNF that story within the first 30% of it, because it was a lot of setup and like the locker talk and stuff like that. But then once you get past that point, oh, shit goes down. Like it's just so sad and heartbreaking.
Mhm.
It is probably one of the best depictions of domestic violence
Yeah.
I think I have ever read.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think I've felt something so viscerally like
I
when
bawled.
yeah, oh my god, it's really, like, I don't think I've ever, even in like adult novels that feature domestic abuse, I don't think I've ever seen something nearly as awful as
Mhm.
what Shannon and Joey go through in these books. Like, I cannot. I just cannot.
Yeah. What I always say to people is I feel that these people are my family members. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know how to describe it, but like, you know how some characters just stick with you? Like, these characters, it's just one of those families that will just stick with you for like ever.
Yeah,
Like, they feel real.
they do. They do feel real. I think Redeeming 6 is like the only 5-star read I've given this year. 5 stars. The only 5 stars I've given was Redeeming 6. Yeah. Yeah, just
Yeah.
because they're just really powerful stories. Like, and they make you hurt. They do. I'm not gonna lie, they make you hurt.
Yeah.
So that's another reason why I'm just like, when I start reading one, I have to be in the right frame of mind to read them, because I know that they're going to consume me, and it's not going to like be the best mental space that you're in when you're reading those books.
Exactly.
Like,
So
it's
if
going to
you're
put you in a
feeling down,
dark place.
don't read it.
Yeah.
It's like,
Like,
not a
you
good
need to
time
be in
to
a
read
really
it.
good place to read these stories. Let me tell you something.
Yeah. Maybe have like a happy read planned out for after.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah. Absolutely. For sure.
Yeah. No, I mean, I know they're not for everybody. And you know what's funny is, even in my videos, I'm like, I can't really recommend these
Right.
because they're so dark.
They are.
I
Dark.
can't recommend them, but I can tell you they're some of the best books I've ever read.
Right. I
So
can't
it's like,
recommend them, but I
don't know
also
what to tell
cannot
you.
not recommend them.
Yeah, I
Like-
get why people can't read them, but also
you need to read them.
it'll change your life.
It'll change your life. It really is. Oh my gosh, yeah.
All right, we'll get off our soapbox now.
I know. We're like just trying to convince the whole internet to read these books.
But I don't condone the behaviors in these books. Let me just say.
Let's just get that. Yeah, let's just get that
Let's
straight.
get that out of the way. If my kids acted like any of these kids.
How old are your kids, Wendy?
My oldest is 10.
Okay.
And then 7 and 3. All girls.
Oh, all girls.
Yes. So I'm in for the drama.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's
I can't wait to see who dies or doesn't die.
She said, can't wait to see who dies. Wow. Okay, 52% into The Secret Life of Beatrice Albright by Brooke Harris. Finished. You finished. Yay. I mean, you're a mastermind. Boo.
Oh, hold on. Let's see.
Uh-oh, I see things popping up.
I thought you were going to say like you knew who it was.
Oh, no.
It's hard to like have everything up open that I that I need to have open.
I just was saying I need to know now.
You need to know now.
You probably just got notified because I commented.
Yeah, I see your eyes. Your buggy eyes. I need to. Wendy's like, I need to know. Starting Summer's Edge by Dana Melly. Where do I know that name from?
I don't know.
I've read something by her. I know I have.
I'm not sure. I've never heard of that name.
People Like Us. Oh yeah. People Like Us. Oh my gosh, that was a while ago. That was a while ago for sure. Finished and submitted. All right. Everybody making great progress, submitting their books. Read to page 81. Definitely a page turner. Nice.
I wish I could do that. I don't have an Apple. Is it Apple? Is that why? Or Mac?
I don't do Apple.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
If I had a Mac, I would not know how to use it.
Yeah.
I find them to be so confusing. Like I don't know how to use them at all.
Yeah, mine's a, I don't know, Mac Pro or whatever they're called, Mac Air, Pro Air or something like that.
I just like stare at it and I'm like, how do you do anything? I don't understand.
Yeah.
Once I learned it, I really like it because I can do so much between my phone and my computer. It's so easy.
I would like that aspect because I record on my phone.
I do too.
And it takes days for it to upload to iCloud so that I can put it on my computer to edit.
Yeah. And that's really nice to be able, because it just automatically talks between them and all that. So, and I'm the same as you. I record on my phone. So.
Linda, somehow I knocked myself off sprints. I was wondering where everyone went. We're still here. Did sit down and read a chapter. Nice. What are you reading, Linda? Can you remind me what you're reading? Finished the second bathroom and got another chapter and a half read. Wow. Celebrate.
Wow.
That deserves a celebration.
That deserves celebration.
That does, because you finished the bathrooms. Yeah. All right.
That is a celebration.
We celebrate clean bathrooms on these sprints. This book is a hard-hitting read. Oh, is it? I love me a good hard-hitting book.
What is she reading?
The Secret Life of, right? Yeah, The Secret Life of Beatrice Albright.
Oh, I thought we were going with Secret Life of Bees for a second.
Secret Life of Beatrice Albright.
I've never heard of that.
Can a broken heart lead you home? Oh.
What time is the movie? What time is the movie?
I think 7.
Okay. Central?
Yeah.
And how is that going to work?
I think we're just chatting in Discord while we watch it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what
we're
I
just pressing play at the same time.
Gotcha. That's what I had in my head too, because I was like, otherwise I don't know. Yeah.
I probably will not be partaking, but I haven't seen the movie though. I've heard good things about it.
I
It's
just watched that
fantastic.
movie like literally the beginning of this year. So I'll probably be reading instead, but I will
I
chat
have
with
to-
people because I have seen it.
I have to edit a video. Oh yes, Pretty Girls. All right. Speaking of dark and disturbing, that's a
Yeah, I can't do that.
No.
that's a good one. That is a good one for sure. But we've already talked about this. I the darker the better. Just give me all the
gosh.
dark.
Not
There you
me.
Not me.
Especially gore, I have realized.
Yeah. My level of dark is It's a Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown. And it's not that like there's some like thrillers I want to like because I enjoy the like twist,
Yeah.
but I also enjoy sleep.
Yeah.
And I am the biggest scaredy cat. My husband's like, you're going to take me out one of these days because it happens. It's only the two of us. And there's so many times like he'll just walk up behind me and I'll scream. He's like, we're the only two people that live here. He's
That's
like,
exactly what Robert does. That's what he does. He's like, why are you scared? But like he'll sneak up. He'll like
Look
do
at
it
him.
intentionally. He'll sneak up on me. See, like he would intentionally like sneak up on me. He just did it the other day. I had no idea he was so quiet.
Right.
And then he was like, I was like looking here and he was right here and I was like,
Maybe
Exactly.
it's all the creepy books you're reading.
Well,
know-
I don't read them and still have that reaction. So I don't know what it is.
yeah, those books normally don't affect me like that. They don't.
Ugh,
I don't have any
does
kind
me.
of.
it depends on what it is. Depends on what it is. Like thrillers, those don't bother me. Unless it's like abduction. I can't do that.
The
That
only
bothers
thing
me.
that really doesn't scare me is when it's just like clearly like I'm not concerned that a doll is going to come to life and like start attacking me.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if it's any kind of even the thrillers, like if it's anything even somewhat realistic,
yeah.
I can't tune it out enough.
Nope, I don't. I do not have the same problems. Clue is such a good movie. I won't be
It
able to
is.
watch or chat, but I hope everyone enjoys. Yes, it does sound like fun.
It's funny. Have
It's-
you
yeah,
watched it, Brittany?
I haven't. I
Oh,
haven't
you have
watched
to.
it.
It's so funny.
So funny. Maybe
Like-
one day.
It's
I will.
hilarious to me.
It's one of my favorites from when I was a kid. And then we last year I saw the new Broadway show of it, and I recommend that too. It was
I
really-
wanted to see that too.
It's
When
good.
it came to my area, and we didn't go to it, but I wanted like if it ever comes around again, I would like to go see it.
I would recommend it. It was really done really well.
We did go see the Broadway play of To Kill a Mockingbird, though, which was
Was it-
also really great.
We went and saw it. What did the guy from the Waltons? Was he Atticus Finch when you went?
Do you know his name?
Because
Because I don't know the
Guy that
Waltons.
played, Richard something. Hold on.
Richard Thomas.
Yeah,
Yeah,
He
pretty
played
sure that was
Atticus
him.
Finch.
Yeah.
That's Johnny Boy from the Waltons, the TV show The Waltons. He was amazing in it.
Yeah, he was so good. Yeah, he
Very
was.
good.
good.
It was really good show.
Oh, see, yeah, Betsy. This is why I should have been on the mastermind team, man. I watch a lot of true crime, and I always tell my husband, I know multiple ways of killing you without getting caught. So you might want to watch yourself. Won't be able to join for movie, but I did watch it for the first time in January. Oh, fun. Fun. I can imagine that, like, especially because Tim Curry's in that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can imagine him being really good in that role. I love horror scary. Yes.
I can't do it. I've never been in a haunted
Nope.
house.
No?
Nope, can't do it. I would probably never sleep. The last scary movie I watched was Paranormal Activity, and I couldn't sleep for months. Like by myself.
Exactly.
Yeah. And I was an adult. I was like in college and I couldn't handle it. I'm like, never again.
You know, though, like I remember, we can blame my parents, to be honest, because no, listen, it would be, I remember this clearly, like back when Blockbuster Video and Hollywood Video were still things, they would take me to the Hollywood Video. I would be checking out Friday the 13th. I would be on my own in my bedroom watching Jason run around, butchering all the people, having a great time. I would watch all of them. They would check them out for me. I was 10 years old watching.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, I was young. I was really young. Watching these, just having a grand old time. They just never bothered me.
Yeah. I don't know what it is. I'm just a scaredy cat.
Me too.
My husband does that to me when he comes home from work. He comes home at the same time every night.
That's fun.
There we go. To be fair, a lot of the times when he sneaks up on me, I'm listening to my audiobook.
Yeah, that's true. That does happen.
Like, he'll be walking out of his office and then all of a sudden I'll be like, he's like, how? I wasn't even being quiet. How did I scare you? Well, I was listening to my audiobook.
Yeah.
Like, you got to make a lot of noise. You got to announce yourself. Make a plot or something. Let's see.
Ooh, yeah.
It's too realistic. I can't do it. Can't do it.
I don't think I've seen Paranormal Activity.
It's like home video. No, absolutely not. It's like, no, thank you.
Oh, is it like, or like, how about that documentary, like the Blair Witch?
Yeah,
style?
no, I can't do that stuff.
Just like, nope.
If it's like a clown or something, I probably wouldn't get scared of that.
Oh,
I don't really have that issue with clowns or things that are, I mean, there are clowns, but they're not like normally scary.
They're not normally scary. Yeah, I don't really. Tim Curry and Madeline Kahn. I love them both so much, and they're so good in Clue. Yeah, one of these days I'm gonna have to watch it.
it's very good.
Friday the 13th is silly. I mean, but most of those horror movies are silly. Like, most of them. Friday the 13th, Halloween, Nightmare on Elm Street. They're all
I watched
so
one
silly.
with like a leprechaun. It was a really old one.
Oh,
And
I think I know
like,
what you're talking about.
This movie is really dumb.
This is really, see, some of them are really dumb.
Yeah,
they really are. They're
ones
dumb.
are not scary. They're like silly.
They're silly. But there are some good ones out there that can really get you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. My husband's saying that Jennifer Aniston was in Leprechaun when she was very, very young.
I don't remember. All I remember is the leprechaun being ridiculous.
She's like, that's all that stuck with me.
Is this a scary movie?
This little leprechaun's so cute. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Chucky is also stupid. Don't tell Sam. Don't tell Sam I said that.
If there's any kind of kid involved, no. Like Insidious, absolutely not. I will not watch that.
You know, I don't like reading books that have like children as the creepy character. There's just something about that is like, I don't like this. You know what I mean?
It's too twisted. I can't.
I don't know. It's just like, there's just something about that I don't. Yeah. My Halloween would be staying up late with the lights off, watching Nightmare on Elm Street and the Halloween movies. I was like 12. Yeah. I mean, come on. I would say these young generations, but Tiffany is a little bit older than me. So like, no.
I'm still too young to see that stuff.
Still too young. She's still too young to see that stuff. Clowns are horrifying.
Yeah, I'm with you, Morgan.
I think the only time I have legitimately ever been scared of a clown thing was this one very specific episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark? Back on Nickelodeon. They did such a good job with that clown in this one episode. Legitimately so scary. But other than that, no, I don't have a thing with clowns.
I think my grandmother, the one that I was talking about that lives here, when we would go to her house growing up, she had a nightlight in the bedroom and it had a clown cover on it. But when it would light up at night, it would like magnify the face on the wall. So it was just this big sinister smile.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
I'm pretty sure that is where my like terrifying my phobia of clowns comes from. So you can blame her. I think she probably thinks that's funny. So
that's legit.
That's funny.
Yeah. That is true.
And the things that scare us often go back to our childhood.
Yeah.
My husband is not afraid of anything except balloons. He is terrified of balloons popping.
Oh.
I don't like balloons popping
He said
either.
when he was younger, his dad used to sit there and like pop balloons for fun. And now he doesn't like the surprise of it. He's
I don't like the
terrified
surprise
of it.
Jack in the Boxes. Yeah. I'm not scared of them, but I don't like it. Like I don't like when it just surprises you. Like I
will
like that
say
either.
those biscuits in a can. I hate opening those.
Yeah, I don't like opening them either. I'm with you.
I just don't like that.
Yeah, no, I'm not afraid of balloons. Like if I'm around balloons, I'm not actively thinking that they are going to pop, and therefore I'm okay being around balloons. But when they do pop, I don't like. I don't like that. Yeah.
Well, often we're with kids, so it's so unpredictable.
Yeah, you just never know.
You just never know.
I'm with Tiffany about horror stuff. We know, Amy, you're too sweet. That's why. Too sweet.
But she reads thrillers.
That's
maybe
true.
she can vet the thrillers for you and give you some you can read.
She can be like, this is an easy thriller.
I guess you would just call that mystery. That would be the calm thriller.
Oh man.
All right. Are the results in yet?
Wow, Wendy over here being super impatient.
We're working on them right now.
Yeah, we don't get to be in the know. I like creepy children. It makes it extra creepy for me. I don't know what it is about it for me. Cause I mean, I'm not a child person in general. I genuinely don't like children. So like to have, I genuinely don't like children. And so I don't, but like, you know, logically I know that children are the sweet, innocent things that you're supposed to protect. And so like when they're the creepy thing in a horror book or something like that, I'm like, I don't know. There's just something about it. I want to be able to trust the kid. You know what I mean? The adults, I'm okay not trusting, but I'm not okay not trusting the kid. And it makes me suspicious of all kids in books like that. Like I'm always like, are you a good kid or are you a creepy kid? You know, do we got to watch our backs here? I loved Are You Afraid of the Dark growing up. The first horror movie to scare me is actually with Pennywise. Clowns have been creepy to me ever since.
I will say that voice. Have you watched Jules' video from the Sleep When I'm Dead readathon last year? Oh my gosh. Her husband does the best impression of Pennywise. And her whole intro is her running through the woods and her husband has like the face mask on. It is like the best. You have to watch it. It's like the best enactment. Like, and then her daughter can do a really good like scream.
Mm-hmm.
It's terrifying.
Which video is it of hers?
There was like a Sleep When I'm Dead readathon last year and she did it for that.
Whenever she does scary videos, I skip them. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Anything like if I can tell somebody's video, I was like, oh nope.
Let me find what it's called.
That's too funny. I wasn't allowed to watch that as a kid, so I just Googled that clown. Yeah, terrifying. Oh, okay, now I gotta Google it.
It's Survive the Night Readathon, I'm pretty sure. Readathon vlog. 7 months ago.
Yes, that's the clown. Okay. Yeah, I remember this clown for sure. Y'all need to Google the Are You Afraid of the Dark clown?
That's okay. I believe you. I'm terrified talking about it.
Maybe it's not.
Zebo the clown. For me, it's more when the kids are seeing creepy things. Oh, yeah, that doesn't, like, that's, to me, it's fine. Like, if they're actively, like, seeing a ghost or something like that, that's not so much of a big deal. But, like, when they are themselves are the creepy entity, I'm like, no, thank you. That's one of my favorite videos from Jules. Okay, well, now I'm really curious.
Close your eyes, Tiffany. I just want to show her a picture.
Oh my gosh, that's
him in the woods.
crazy.
You gotta watch that whole intro. It's hilarious.
Okay. What's the name of the video?
It's called Survive the Night Readathon 7 months ago on her channel. They do like a whole little show in the beginning.
That's so cool that she got her husband to help her with that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I found it.
She legit ran through the woods at night.
She's legit running through the
First
woods
of all,
at night.
I would never do that. Second of all, it's so scary.
And she's holding her phone.
Yeah.
Nope.
And then her daughters scream at the end. It's just all so good.
Oh, he's talking. Oh my gosh. He's so good.
I know.
He's so creepy. She's running towards her car. She's trying to get in. She can't get into her car. No, she dropped her keys. Rookie move, Jules. Rookie move.
Isn't that such a good scream?
That was so good. When he pops up behind her in the car.
Yes.
Y'all know, but she made too many rookie moves in this. You hold on tight to your keys. You look in the damn backseat.
And you don't run through the woods at night.
And she like legit
start.
She went somewhere to do that because her car is out there in a parking lot. She went somewhere to run through the woods.
They were really excited to do that.
That is so funny. That was so nice of her husband to do that, though. That's so cool. Hello. Just spotted the sprint happening. I've been reading mysteries today while trying to get things done. I definitely don't do horror at all. I do enjoy suspense stories, though. You know why I don't do horror? It's not because it creeps me out. It's just because, first of all, they get weird. Like, I just can't wrap my head around what's happening. Like, that one that's all the hype right now, We Used to Live Here. I finished that book and I was like, what even happened here? It wasn't scary to me because it was confusing. Like, I was like, I have no idea what's happening so I can't even be scared because I don't even know what's happening here. And
typing.
Oh, she's like,
I see
waiting.
her typing.
You see her typing.
Yeah.
But also horror is just too plot based for me. Like, I want the character driven stuff. You know what I mean?
The sleuth saved the victim.
No, not again.
Yeah.
Woohoo! At least they didn't die.
That's too sleuths. Okay, we got to get on the sleuths, man.
That is twice in a row.
Well,
we had twice in a
underestimated
row.
them.
Right, we had twice in a row, and then the masterminds, and then we won again, and then sleuths, right? We've had...
Maybe Sam finally turned in all of her books she was reading. She has like 5 books going.
The last round as well. Twice in a row.
I just don't like horror books mainly because of the gore. I don't know why they feel like they have to make it so gross. I just don't understand that.
And to me, like gross isn't scary to me.
Yeah,
you know
it's
what I mean? Like
gross.
it's just
Yeah.
gross.
Right.
It's just gross.
Yeah, but it's not going to add any to my like scared factor.
right.
No,
Yeah.
it's just like, why?
Yeah, I agree.
Amy skips scary videos too. It's mostly the
See?
sound effects or scary music. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like an interlude, like you know it's coming, and that makes it even more intense. Like when the
Mhm.
music starts playing, you're like, I can feel myself like trying to tell myself, okay, something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen. I get myself more scared than like,
You're still scared. Yeah. I hate jump scares. Oh,
Yeah.
I hate
Yeah.
jump
Jump
scares.
scares. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. That's true. I don't really like that either. You're just so tense. It's like the Jack in the Box thing, right? Like you know something is coming, but you don't know when it's coming.
Yeah.
And so you're just like so tense the whole
Yes.
time, just
Yes.
waiting.
That's why I don't like those rides like the drop where they drop you.
I don't like drops either.
Absolutely
I don't do
not.
drops,
Because
no.
you don't know when you're falling. Like that's not fun. Why do people like that?
I don't like the feeling that I get in my
Yeah.
stomach. That tickly. No. I have nightmares about that feeling. Absolutely not.
No.
I don't do roller coasters that have a high drop like that. I do roller coasters, but like if I see that they have a super steep drop,
Mm-hmm.
nope, I'm out. I won't do that elevator that like goes up and then crashes
No.
to the ground.
No.
Nope, absolutely not. I'm not, because like I legitimately know that nothing is going to happen to me. I'm not scared of anything happening to me on this ride. I just don't like that feeling.
No.
You know
Like
what I mean?
when is it gonna happen?
Yeah, I don't
no.
want to do that.
which is
So
funny
I
because
don't-
that's what I say about scary stuff. I'm like, I don't like to be afraid, so why would I pay you to scare me? Like I don't like that emotion.
Exactly.
I don't
I
like
mean,
that
it's so funny,
emotion.
like-
I don't want to be scared.
That's
Right?
like how I
don't
feel
wanna
about
be
haunted
scared. I don't like
houses.
that feeling. Why would I pay somebody to do it on purpose?
Why would I pay you to chase me with a chainsaw? Haunted
But,
house, like
I do like roller coasters. I just can't do spinning things just because of like sickness. But
Yeah,
I do
sickness.
like roller coasters.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
used to like them, but I really don't like heights now. But
Oh.
also wooden roller coasters, those hurt.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't like wooden if they're older because they make funky noises. And
Yeah,
I'm
I feel like they're
afraid,
gonna break.
it's like falling apart or something. Like,
Yeah.
okay, I'm out.
like, no, I'm done. No, thank you. We have made technological advances.
Yeah.
Please
For
use
a
them.
reason. Yeah.
Yeah, so we don't like break a neck being jostled around.
I love Survive the Night. Hope Jesse does it again. I am not actually familiar with that.
You would love it. It's so fun. It's a really fun readathon. She's gonna do it again this summer.
I'll have to look into that because
Oh, come here.
Yeah, so last year, I don't know if she'll do it the same this year, but last year there was different places. It was like a campground, and each place obviously is a book you're reading. And a killer comes out at night, and you don't know which place he's going to go to kill people. So if you're reading in that room, then you all die.
oh,
But there are clues throughout the day. Like she had like creepy phone call clues where you had to try to figure it out. And if you figured it out, you could avoid that area so that you weren't there when the killer got there.
oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Can you survive summer camp? I'm wondering if this happened when I was hosting my readathon, and maybe that's why I didn't know anything about it. Could be. Oh, puppy.
Yeah.
No. I prefer to do neither.
My husband and I pay to go to haunted houses. I hate roller coasters, but my husband loves them, and I prefer to be scared by haunted houses. I am fine with either one of those things. I did Halloween Horror Nights at Universal Studios one time. That was pretty fun.
We did that too. And my husband, I said I wanted to do it. My husband's like, this is not for you. And I'm like, I know, but I want to see all the makeup and the, costumes. And he's like, you're not going to like this. So we do it, and it was so bad. Like, once they know they can scare you, they will not leave you alone.
Yeah.
And like we had went to we're like sitting on a park bench. Okay, you can get down because Daddy's there now. We were like sitting on a park bench, and this guy, like, there was a trash can right by the bench, and this guy comes over to like throw something away, and I just started screaming. And the guy like puts his hands up. He's like, "Dude, I didn't touch your wife." He's like, holding the baby. He's got like a baby on his and my husband's like, "No, it's fine. She's psychotic. Don't worry about it." And then so we go over to this other part, and there's nobody around. I mean, no like scary people. I was like, "Oh, I can handle this." I have not seen a scary movie in my I've seen half of Children of the Corn and all of Scream, and that is my
I love
absolute
Scream.
catalog of scary movies. So we're standing there, and this lady's talking on this top of this bus. She's got like a megaphone, and all of a sudden she starts counting down. And then as soon as she gets to one, like all of the stores that are on the road, just all the doors open at once, and all the scary people start running out. I was like on the ground in like a fetal position. So then, like, by the end of the night, like this it looked like an alien, or I don't know. He starts walking towards me, and he's doing the like slow, creepy walk. I was like, "Where is the exit? I am absolutely done with this." And he just started walking. And I was like, "I'm not playing. I'm really finished. You need to tell me how to get out of here." And finally, he never said a word, but he just kind of points to the exit. Like, my husband's like, "Great, you scared the scary person." I need to leave.
I went during in 2013 when it was like really the height of Walking Dead. So it was Walking Dead themed. And so there were like scenes from the Walking Dead, like props and stuff that you see in the shows there. And like just people walk like zombies, like walking around, and they would like chase you. Yeah. They would chase you around a park. Yeah, that was good time. That was good time.
Yeah.
He's so cute, the puppy.
He thinks so.
He thinks so.
He thinks so. Don't you, Bubble?
We go every year to Halloween Horror Nights. We love it. This year we are going to take our 9-year-old son. So the only thing I will say, and the only reason why I don't know if I would ever do it again, is because we spent the majority of our time in lines to get into the house at the haunted spaces. And that to me was just kind of like, I mean, when we were in there in the haunted spaces, they were great, but like it took us hours to get into them. And like, by the time we were done, like I was dead, you know what I mean? Because like it was so hard to stand that whole time and wait to get into there. But, if someone chased me, I'd fight back, scared easily. Well, at least you'd fight. She's like, "I'm not running. I'm fighting you." Yeah, the lines are always long, and we leave exhausted. Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we had been in the park all day, like up until that point, and then we at the last minute decided to go and get the tickets for it. So we had been there all day, and then we were there for hours at night standing in line. So yeah, it was a long day. It was difficult, but it was fun. I really enjoyed seeing all the people like really get into it. You know, they were really getting into it. There was this one zombie. It was like he was pretending like he was eating guts from something. So like actually eating. And then I remember I was walking past him and I was looking at him, and he saw me looking at him, and he was like starting to get me. He was like gonna like leave to get me and start chasing me. And I was like, "Nope, bye. You eat your deer, Mr. Zombie Man. I'm not gonna have it. I'm not gonna interrupt your dinner." All right. Do we have a new victim yet, or no, not yet?
I don't know. Probably not yet. I think that usually takes a minute.
Okay, friends. So lassies, we need to like rally here. We gotta win again. But luckily for you guys, I will have probably next time I will have 2 over 500 page books to log.
Oh yeah, I've got a 500 one to log.
Oh, we're coming for you. We're coming for all of you.
All of you.
All of you. One of my 500-page books is almost completely blue, and it's got like objects on the cover. So it's going to be over 500 pages. It's going to be blue. It's going to have an object on the cover. It's going to be an author I've read from before. It's going to be all of this. I'm going to get
If
all
it's
the
Taming 7, you'll get
You
host
guys
favorite
weren't told that
points.
your colors are flipping?
Huh?
You guys weren't told that your colors are flipping?
Oh, they are not. I'm not falling for your tricks.
We're not falling for your tricks. Yeah. Gosh.
Silly little mastermind.
She tried. All right. Well, I think we have time. Excuse me, time for one more. Let's see. Let's see if it's going to be short or long. I mean, if it's short, we might have time for one more.
Short.
We got a
Wait, there's a victim. Oh, no, there's not.
no victim.
I thought I got a notification for it, but I guess not. It was a lie.
Wendy over here just like
just-
Oh,
hyperfixating
Maddie's
on the
putting
just-
something in the hit list right now. Like I can see her.
I get too
actively
excited.
She is.
She is actively typing in the hit
She's
list.
typing in the hit list.
Yeah, I thought I saw something, but I must
So-
be crazy.
Oh, let's see. Okay, let's see if she actually posts
Yeah,
who the
so
victim is
she's
before
making-
we go on the sprint.
Dang.
Oh,
there it is.
It is.
oh, it's Sarah.
Oh
It's
no, I
Sarah,
don't think I can
no.
kill Sarah.
I know.
Oh no.
She got Pack of the Cats. She's awfully cheery about this.
Richard Osman.
Oh no, I don't think I can take out Sarah.
Whose team is she on?
I think she's a mastermind.
Mastermind.
You
Yeah.
gonna kill one of your own again?
Oh man, that's a rough one.
Yeah, but don't make sure not to give consequences because apparently y'all just cannot handle the consequences to that. Like the last time we tried to get you for killing one of your own, there was just like riots in the streets.
Someone put a ball of yarn.
People were like burning down places. It was bad.
Yeah, people were like on fire.
On fire.
She did. She did. She seems very like thrilled about her. She's like, it's an honor to be placed on the hit list. Like, thank you so much.
Betsy is a true mastermind.
Betsy.
Betsy, look, Betsy, any single time I go after Tara, Betsy is there. She's like, I'm going after Tara or Sam, and she's like, I'll get you.
She was the same. We were cracking up and survived the night too. With all the gifts, it was funny.
Okay, let's go ahead and do our quick 30-minute sprint, and we can come back and that might be the last one because we're kind of getting close to the movie time for everybody, and we could like take some time to y'all if you want to regroup and relax a little bit before the thing. But yeah, let's go ahead and one last time with the ducks. They've just all been chilling. We've got a lot
There's
of
like
them.
a million of them now.
Yeah, we have a lot of them now.
There's no way I could name all those.
We've named a couple.
Ooh,
We
you
named-
should name the pink one. Oh, that has a name. Never mind.
Yeah, she's got a name on her.
Oh, Ladybug. What's that red one?
Is it a ladybug or is
It
it
looks
that
like a
the
ladybug.
watermelon one? Yeah, I'm not sure. It's hard. It's kind of hard to see what they specifically are.
They're so cute.
Okay, let's see. We're at 4:49, so we'll come back at 5:20.
Sounds good.
I'm just going to sit my butt here and edit for 30 minutes. All right, friends. See you in 30.
Happy reading.
All right, my friends. We lost Wendy. How did that last sprint go for everybody?
For me, it was good. I am reading as an ebook Deadly Drafts. It's the first book in the Literary Stitches. It's a cozy mystery by Courtney Bradley from Courtagonist.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of her. Okay.
Yeah. This is her second book, but first in this series. She has a cruise cozy mystery, and then this one is a bookstore. So it comes out May 27th or something like that. And she sent it to me a couple months ago, but I was having lots of eye issues at that time and couldn't like e-read at all. I was really only doing audio. And so I'm like, okay, I really want to get it done before it comes out, but I'm really enjoying it. It's great.
Good. I did not do any reading that sprint. I was just editing. This video is going to take me a minute to edit. So I was just taking as long, any chance to edit I could to get it done. Do we have anybody else still here who wants to share how they did? Oh, she had to get her little one ready for bed. I get you. I get you. We will go ahead and exit the ducks here. We were able to collect 62 of the available 151 ducks.
Oh, wow.
All that play. I know. We got almost half, not quite, almost a half though.
Wow,
all right. Well, I think that we're going to go ahead and wrap it up for today as people are getting ready to watch the movie and stuff and go do other things. But thank you for hanging out with me today, Tiffany and Wendy. Thank you guys, Maddie, for coming on and spending some time during the sprints. I had a good time. For those who are going to be watching the movie, I hope you have a good time with that too.
And there are sprints tomorrow on my channel at 4. If anybody wants to get more reading done, masterminds are more than welcome. I suppose everybody else can come too.
Okay. She's like, I begrudgingly invite the other teams to come.
But this was really, really fun. I really enjoyed it. So thanks for having me.
Yes, of course. All right, everyone. Thank you for hanging out. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your night.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.